Hello. Hello, hello. I'm already getting roasted in the chat. I'm already getting roasted in the chat. Hello. I'm still sick, so I'm gonna sound like a weird hybrid of AI and a dude, really. Let's be honest. So I'm still sick. I'm also doing a standing stream today, or at least for as long as I can do. Hello, hello. For as long as I can do, just purely because, like 2 days ago, I think it was 2 days ago, 3 days ago, I slipped my discs again. And so I was like basically bedridden with a hot water bottle for like good portion of that time, and it took me forever to actually put my disc back in, and because it took so long, my whole back muscles they were inflamed and sore. So having a great old time over the weekend, guys. I've been sick and I've been suffering, but we're here now. We're here now, and we're gonna play the actual game now. We're gonna play Adorable Adventures, and I was delighted to actually see, because if I remember correctly, we were all talking about how much this game could possibly be. And very affordable, pig. Very affordable, pig. So it went for €20, I think, on Steam. But then they did some type of like release sale or something, and it was like 15 or €16. So I was like, this is incredible. Like, you know, I don't know how many hours I'm gonna get out of this game, but like 15 quid, it seems fairly good for what we played already on the demo. I sound great. Wow. Okay. I sound like a dude. I know I do. Like, I can hear myself. I sound so fucking deep, bro. Maybe I can do like low ASMR, guys, you know, if you want to listen to dudes. Anyway. Why do you keep moving? Never anything good happens when nerd moves. That's very true, actually. So I am pretty sure that when I went to the funeral, that's when I picked up the sickness, and I got really worn down, and I got really like, I just don't do outside, and I had to do outside. And that's fine, obviously, that's understandable, but I had to do outside. So I think that's where I got like really tired and stressed out, and I got sick. And then one thing led to another. I was cleaning my house, and of course my disc slipped. So it's great, guys. Oh, you look so good today, and doesn't even have anything to do with your earlier comment. Excuse me. Well, thanks. I'm really warm. So, like, I put my hair up because I'm just really warm. But if I put all of my hair up, that's when I start looking more like a dude. So I'm like, okay, maybe just a little strand of hair under. But yeah. I'm still suffering. Will standing this whole time be okay? Yeah, actually, sitting down is worse for me because I've been trying to fix my posture. And I don't know if you guys have watched any of the videos, or you know how to, like, supposedly how you're supposed to sit when you're out on a chair or anything like cushy, but you're basically supposed to like fix your lower back into a curve, and I've been trying to do that the whole time, and it's trying to reform your posture is really painful, especially when you have to like maintain it all the time. So sitting on this chair specifically is not good. I can do it more on like the solid chairs I have in the kitchen, but I can't do it on this one properly. So I've been yeah, so standing is going to be better. I have the controller connected, but I'm going to have to see why is it not reacting. You guys know me with my... Oh, there we go. Okay, it's reacting now. Okay, I got it. Are you doing okay? You're not in pain right now. Standing stream while you're sick, making me sad. My whole life would be making you sad. Oh, good news though, actually. No, I'm alright. Like, I'll get on with it. Like, I'm not here to complain. I'm just letting you guys know I sound like a dude, and that's why I'm doing a standing one. You know, sharing is caring, apparently. But no, I have I was talking to a kind of like a group page for the puppies, because they're show dogs, right? So there's like an Ireland one, And she replied to me saying, look, we're going to have a few litters later on in the year as well. And one is about to be, some puppies are supposed to be born. I was like, oh, okay, thank you for letting me know. I'm actually talking to this lady, you know, and she's also expecting it over the next few days. And she's like, actually, they were born. So the puppy that I am hoping to get, was born yesterday. So that's exciting. Was it yesterday or the day before that, actually? Sunday. I think it was yesterday. I don't know what day it is. So yeah, the puppy was born. So technically, like 8 weeks, guys. 8 weeks might be, you know. I gotta make sure I have all of the things needed. But yeah. And then, oh yeah, and after playing this game, I have a couple of videos that I'd like to watch and thing. One of them is to do with Steam. They did an update on what they are going to be providing the customers with prior to purchasing the game, and that was how the game is going to be run. So I want to watch that video. And then also, do you guys remember when you were talking about the game and how there's some controversy happening about what's it called? I don't know the name of the game now. I keep getting it wrong when I think about it. Anyway, so there was a controversy about it, but I did see that Shoe on Head did a video about the game and that kind of stuff. So I want to watch her video because I've watched some of her videos before and she's really good and she like just puts it straight up, right? She's the chick, bro. She's it, right? So I want to watch her video about that game and about the controversy because I don't know enough about it, but I'm very curious to what actually got triggered and what's going on. So I wanted to watch that. And then also added to the list then the pilot for game the Gnome Show. So apparently that should be good. Excuse me, sorry. It's probably because the Alliance chair were a Horde chair, it would be like a million times more comfy. If it was a Horde chair, I'm pretty sure I'd be sitting on a stone throne. What are you talking about? Horde cushy? That doesn't sound right. Awesome, excited and happy. Do you want a boy or a girl? Well, first of all, no thank you. I don't want to have any kids, but no, for the dog, I don't know yet. I haven't decided, but I think my heart's going more towards the boy for sure. I think I want a boy, yeah. 8 weeks is a little early, isn't it? No, I think it's 8 weeks or 9 weeks after after puppies, so I think that's when they're good to go. Pragmata, I think that's what you, yeah. Yeah, that's the game, and yeah, I think that's the video, yeah. Have you not seen Blood Elf furniture? Okay, that's fair. But they're royalty. They're royalty, okay? I'm not royalty. Like, I'm poor as... Bro, I'm poor. No, I'd be sitting on a barrel. Alright, let's get into this cute-ass game. Yes, I want to start a new game. I was just checking my controls in the game, so... This is cute.
Ah, you're here. Good. My name is Max. I'm the forest guard in this park. Today, I will tell you the story of Boris.
Boris.
A young wild boar with a curious nose who lives with his family in the park.
She's a chick, bro. Okay,
One
a bit
day,
confused.
after a terrible forest fire, in the smoke and confusion, Boris got separated from his family.
The poor Boris. Shoe on Head responded to his sandpiper and cooked him. You fucking... I know Shoe on Head's humor. Well, she's just very straight up and I really do find her quite hilarious and I really do enjoy some of the videos I watched before. I'm not a huge fan of Hassan Piker, I will say, because there's a lot of stuff that he has been promoting and doing that's not okay, obviously. And whee, look at me go. So, like, I can't wait to see that. Don't spoil too much. I want to see it.
He mustered up his strength and started
I just seen his picture on the thumbnails. I was like, this is gonna be good. The narrator's voice in this is actually really nice. It's very soothing. It's kind of like what you get in you know, the Animal Kingdom movies and shows and stuff, and they're like, so this penguin,
He got a
Let's
little
name him
lost.
Harris.
So he did what any smart boar would do. He used his nose.
Okay.
There, winding between the rocks.
Wee.
Mud, grass, and love. His mother.
He's sliding. Boris the piggy is so cute. Yeah, the game is actually very affordable. Like, personally, I think it's, so far, it's worth it. I really enjoyed playing it on... Oh, we can charge? That was not in the demo. Wait, what's a B? What's a B? I don't have a B. That's not charge. What's a B? Oh, it is charge. Okay, so that was that was not a sprint, that was a charge.
Even from a young age, boars are really strong.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think from the demo, I would have been willing to pay up to €25, I think. I don't think I would have paid more than that. That would have felt a bit much. Like, the game's really beautiful and very, very adorable. But I don't know how much more content there is, right? I heard they used a lot of AI to create this game. Now, I am watching AI playing it. Really wonder if I'm real anymore. What do you mean, AI? AI wouldn't sound like a dude, would it? What was that? Oh my god, that's like a bigger pig.
Shed. His mother was stuck inside. She wasn't hurt, but she needed help.
Mommy!
Boris couldn't open the door alone. He had to find his brothers and sisters to help her get out. To help him,
that's cute.
his mother taught him a wild boar secret. She explained that to find a particular smell, he needed to ignore other, stronger smells.
We know how to ignore things, guys, don't we? We know how to
This
ignore things,
scent
like our feelings
shows
and
everything
emotions.
Boris smells around him. Boris can ignore some smells to focus on important
Ignore his
ones.
mother. Okay. I did it. Oh, ignore it this way.
And
Okay,
just
so we're
like
ignoring our
that,
mother.
He smelled his brother Gary.
Made the scent particles more colorful. Yeah, on this one specifically, it's like purple. Also, is this sound okay for you guys? Because I lowered it just a tiny bit. It was screaming in my ear. But if it's not loud enough for you guys, I will turn it up. So just let me know. Euro, can you put that in the monetary terms? American monetary terms? Okay, so American monetary terms means probably 3 venti Starbucks frappuccinos with extra sprinkles. Okay, so we are sniffing. What are we sniffing? Oh, I lost it. Oh, there.
Boris had found a very pretty flower. I made a sketch of it in my notebook.
Thanks for sketching out the flower. It reminds me of that movie in which the family has Piglet as a pet. The white piglet. Wait, are you talking about the... No, that was a rat. Sorry. I was thinking of somebody else. Wait, are you talking about Babe? The talking pig? Which button is that? That's not that button. Oh, this one. Okay. Find Gary. Go to screenshot. That's left. A to select a...
Everything I see in the forest, I write down in this notebook.
Oh, no, I don't need to take it. Alright. I think it's kind of nice there's no map. Kind of makes you go all over the place. Is the grass more detailed? That's a good question. The only options for the graphics in this were high, medium, and low. So I didn't actually change anything other than VSync. That was on. But that's just for tearing, right? Nothing else was here, to be honest. The settings were the same. I just wanted to make sure. Oh my god, what's this? Oh,
The
it's the
illustration
tin.
on the box made Boris's mouth water. But he couldn't figure out how to get it open.
Boris. The Starbucks. Okay, that was funny. Well, I don't know how much the Starbucks in America is, but I remember when I was working in it when I was younger, and like the ventis used to be like €5-6, so like 3 of those, right? I think that's the best comparison I can do for you guys. Wait, one more? Where's this? Oh. Charging pig. Wait, no, hold on. Where's the... You already identified that. Oh, let's go this way. Oh my god. Oopsie daisy. I made him get a boo-boo. If you don't mind me asking, Happy, who got you into video games? So... Who got me into video games? When we were younger... I think it was my stepdad. Yeah, he was very... like he had his own computer back then and all, and then we got a... Like my parents got us the PS... We had a Sega, and then we had PS1 as well, and then PS2 and onwards, but... yeah, it was my stepdad who was actually playing World of Warcraft, and he got me into it, and I remember me and my brother,
he could now find his
we were playing on his account, and at the time, I'm pretty sure this was vanilla, right guys, this was vanilla, and we didn't know English, okay, we don't speak English, London no good when kids, okay, and we have dismissed his pet. And at the time, if you dismissed the pet in World of Warcraft for the hunter, you really had to work up all of the reputation and everything with that pet again. So it was a big deal. He was not too happy. But I think ever since then, that's why when I was playing World of Warcraft a lot, and some other games and stuff. What's over here? What's this? Oh. What's this? Help? Help? Who are we helping?
He is.
Oh, we found
His
Gary.
brother Gary, looking sleepy as always.
We gotta go get that thing, don't we?
Something was off. He needed help, and Boris knew just the thing. Arum root.
Carlos
known to
Raptors, the
help
goat
with
pig
lazy
story.
brothers.
Oh yeah, I remember that one as well, actually.
I write down all of Boris's adventures on this page.
Okay. Close the notebook. Or just right. So we gotta find that
To find
route.
the trail of the spotted arum, he needed to ignore his brother's scent.
Let me identify this. I know exactly what this is. I did a demo. Okay. Right, we gotta ignore the scent. So we're going to here. No, wait, that's not it. This. And there we go. No, I can't ignore that yet. Okay. Oh, I'm drifting. Boris the drifting pig. What way do I go here now? So this is all on the edge. Oh, can I go down there? That doesn't look very safe for Boris. Hold on. It's everyone's favorite pig character. That's random. What do you mean by pig character? I think Boris is gonna be my favorite. The only other one I've seen was Babe. Okay, so this is the smell I'm supposed to spot. No! No, I don't want that one. Damn it. I'm too small. Captain Ling Hogthroat? I've never even heard that. Where's that from? I like Gale from Slime Anime. He's technically an orc that decides to make him look like a pig. Oh my god. That's very nice to him. Let's go, Boris. Time to sniff this flower. Oh, what's on top of here? Is that the root? Mushroom. Sniff, sniff. Adorable. Okay. I'll make it. What's this? Oh my god, I can just sit? Huh? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Okay. No. Drifting pig. Meat for bacon. You're not familiar with Ling Hawthorne. Maybe you would recognize him from famous cost from Miss Piggy. Nope. I don't know who they are. Miss Piggy. Wait, is this from like the Sesame Street or whatever it's called? I don't know. Okay, so now we can ignore this.
One more smell that Boris could ignore.
Okay. So let me ignore the little. Oh,
Boris found this thing very amusing.
A football. Okay, that's okay. The Pig King scene right there, just like Lion King on the right. Exactly! Exactly that. I was the main centerpiece, okay? And that was before I was grilled. And you... Boris Piggy, sniff sniff. That's cute. Oh, the Muppet. That's where that was from. No, I wouldn't really know. I remember these. But, hey. No, damn. We got him. Hell yeah. We're so strong. We're a strong piggy. No, I wouldn't really be into Muppets. I kind of have a brain. You know? It tends to work sometimes. But I have one. Do you remember the phase where everybody was like turning movies and shows into Muppets and it just, there had to be a Muppet version? Oh my god, it was annoying. Like, they did the Christmas Carol. I love my Christmas Carol, okay? I watch that every year, but I watched the cartoon version Christmas Carol, not the real life movie. So the one with Jim Carrey. And it's great, every year. It's brilliant. And then they came out with the Muppet version. I was like, nah, bro, you can't be serious. But anyway. Oh, can I just go in? Oh, wait, what's this? 3 colors. This is new. Oh, you can do like different ideas for garden layout. Oh, okay. Alright. Animal Farm, the movie that just came out, is about pigs. I heard it wasn't faithful to the book though. Animal Farm? Is that like a story? Like a book story, is it? Never heard of that one either. Any Piglet Farm from Winnie the Pooh. I know of Winnie the Pooh one. I know of that one. Oh, did she fall in there? What if I go in there, guys? Is it gonna be game over? Is it gonna be game? Oh, it won't let me. It won't let me go see my mother. Too bad. No. If this brings me back to the can, I'll be pissed. Oh, the can. Yeah, what do you want me to do with it? I haven't found a bin yet. Oh. Leave it there. Oh. Nothing better than to just headlessly, brainlessly follow a scent. Oh, but... Okay, that's the 6th one.
This must be one of Boris's favorites. He's found them all.
You know it. Okay. You ever seen the Black Adder Christmas Carol? I don't think so. Isn't Adder? I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. But isn't that a snake? I might be confusing it with something else. Yeah, Animals Farm was rather dark as stories go. Oh, interesting. No, I've never heard of that one. I think we got it, boys.
There,
Oh, yeah.
deep in the soil, was the arum root. He had finally found it.
Take it.
Now to bring it back to Gary.
So we gotta go to Gary. And we gotta sniff him out again. Gary, where you at, bro? I'm coming, Gary! Here you go. Eat it.
Boris gave the root to his brother, who took a small bite.
Fine, Gary.
Gary felt better, ready to follow Boris wherever they may go. At his own pace, of course.
Cute. Wait! Where you go? That was kind of cute, though. Okay, so let's ignore his sibling again. Okay. What else do we have here? Yeah, the Adder is a snake. Black Adder is a character played by Rowan Atkinson, who is a jerk incarnated to incarnated. I got it. Throughout history. Okay, I get you. Alright, alright. It's cool. Ooh, slidey, slidey. What's this? We gotta find the other brother. Dig.
That's lucky. Boris found a rare truffle. The kind that makes his eyes widen and his legs forget they're tired. But what's that?
Oh,
In the middle of the park? a
let's
path.
race.
Could it be a racetrack? Maybe. Or maybe it's just Boris's imagination.
Oh my god, the pig's sleeping. Wait, let's do it.
He's off! Fast for someone shaped like a barrel! Let's see what time he sets.
Fast
Go
for
for it,
someone
boys!
shaped like a barrel. That was kind of mean. Oh my god, Gary's with me, guys. Oh, there was a camera. Oh. I'm making it. 35.
Here he is crossing the
35
finish line.
seconds.
Not bad.
Hold up, there
I'll
was a
note it
camera there.
down, just in case Boris wants to brag later.
Oh.
Here's a list of the fastest times on this track.
I was almost 3 seconds, guys. I was almost 3 seconds late. Gonna have to beat my own score on that one. Okay, where's the camera? I was here. I know it was here somewhere. Oh. I don't see myself. Oh, there it is. Hey, hey, hey. Hello, camera. This is my favorite feature. This is my favorite feature. But that's mainly because I love taking photos, right? I love taking photos. I'm a photographer. So taking photos as a pig is like next level, bro. Porkio drift. Yes, 100%. That's good, bro. Keep them coming. These are good ones. Right, where's the map thing? Drift. Okay, so I don't actually have them yet. Oh wait, is this just a... Okay, hidden spot. So, I remember the hidden spot. We get a little bit of a better map than we did. Oh, we got no map last time, I think. It was only the treasure map, right? I'm taking photos, so you expect photos of your new puppy. Hell yeah. Bro, if I get the puppy, right? You know... My computer just made a sound. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it was this. You know full well I'm just gonna bring that puppy and be like, hey, look at this. Hell yeah. Oh! Also another thing. So while I was surviving at the weekend, I think... don't quote me on this yet, but I have heard, I think TechDome mentioned something, was that YouTube has now changed some of its algorithmic system, and it is more, how did he phrase it? Basically, it will push content that had more thumbs up into the algorithm for other people to see. So I think that's what they're promoting. So if you guys want, give a thumbs up, you know the usual. And then maybe it'll get pushed into the algorithm more. But anyway, that's YouTube. Right, where are we at now? Okay, so... Okay. We don't have any photos. I'm gonna leave it here, actually, just in case. So I know where it is. So... Oh, wait, actually. So this is our first
Boris
photograph.
Found an old photo. Faded, but familiar.
Easy.
With a wildlife
Easy.
camera and a bit of luck,
I know how to
you
do
could
that.
recreate
That
it.
one's easy. Yay, way ahead of you. Happy. Yep. True. Also, I'm looking at this screen right here, right? And I am seeing a lot of space for a lot of content, okay? Because when we played the demo, there was only a few little things. But now there's so much room here for all these things. So I am curious. Let's go take this photo. Oh my god, this pig, I just can't even. Which side was it on? This side or the other side, actually? Well, that's just grass, which means it's probably the other side. Oh my god, I thought the pig was gonna go fly off the edge. My cable keeps disconnecting. I thought the pig was gonna die. No, piggy. Okay. What was it? It is from the other side. Okay. So I'm just being delusional as per usual. Flying bacon sounds tasty. Oh my god, don't say that. That's mean. I would not want the pig to go flying. That would be terrible. Can we expect DLC for Boris in the future? That would be nice, wouldn't it? Hell yeah. I think it would be nice if they did adorable adventures on different animals though, as well, and have like quests. I think that'd be cool. That would have been a brutal game over screen. I don't think it'll let me. I mean, I can try, but I don't think it'll let me. Now, I'm only doing this to test the boundaries, guys, so in case you ever need to, if you want to buy the game. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't, guys. Okay, no, it's not a, yep. It's not a life-draining pig, you know? It does not want to drain its life. Right. Let's get on the sniffing track. We gotta find our brothers. Well, what's this now? Ooh, I can identify this. Little piggy. Poppy. I'm hoping for an armadillo character. That would actually be class, wouldn't it? Ooh, can you imagine you could do one underwater and stuff as well for fish? Like be a turtle? And tortoise from the outside and all. Like that would be cool. Or like a little raptor. Could be a little raptor. That would be nice. Life draining pig. So a vampire pig. Well. No, but I cannot say specific terms. So the next best thing was life draining. Nobody trying to get demonetized there on my VOD. Count Porcula. are very funny. Y'all are very funny today. I like it. Makes me feel a bit better for sure. Count Porcula. Love that. Can I go through these? Charge okay. Okay, charge okay. Big mushrooms. Harmonica. I found a harmonica. Can I?
Boris really enjoyed music.
This is gonna be
Especially
cute.
the kind that makes you dance. Let's go,
They were both
Boris.
funny. They were both funny. You want to hear me laugh? Laugh when I sound like this? Yeah. Here, Boris, can you make that noise again? Sorry, this is so innocent, but so funny at the same time. He's a great musician, isn't he? He's a great musician. But what's funnier is his little grunting at the same time as he's like playing it. Sounds like he swallowed the harmonica. That's true. Oh my god. Oh, can we charge through this? This is metal. Okay, we can charge through it. That's not funny. I read that wrong and I just smashed his head. Oh my god, he made that noise again. I'm the worst pork mom, okay? I'm the worst pork mom. Just kill me now. Just, you know. I'm the worst. We need another brother for this. It's 2 out of 3. Ouch, I agree. We need one more brother for that. Okay. I can't go that way. Maybe we can go that way. Porcatillin. Oh, there it is. Well, first of all, I am not dropping my harmonica in there. I know where the can was, though. Let's get the can. I think I left it down there. Look at me go. I'm such a cute little pig. You gotta bunk it 3 times. No! No, I have to get my brother. I need 3 piggies to be able to break through it. Can't believe I rammed his head into the fence. That was awful. Where's the can? Oh, there it is. Okay, we'll go throw that out. W for what? W for smacking his head in? Yeah, we need 3 of the piggies. Mum. Nah, that doesn't sound good. Okay, there's that can.
Thank you, Boris. One
You're
good
welcome.
deed a day, and you'll make the forest smile again.
Where's my harmonica? Oh, there it is. Thank you. What's this? This will be some type of marking, guys. Wait, do I need to take this out if I want to check something? No, I don't. Can I break this through?
Boris could not open this by himself. He needed help from his brothers or sisters.
This one says charge okay. This one says charge okay. Okay, he made that noise,
Boris
but
was strong, but with Gary by his side, he was even stronger.
he survived, guys. Oh, there's another mark. Is that white? No. No problem. This is gonna be some brain damage happening here. Is this the area where we... Oh, I want to go swing on that. I was trying and accidentally hit send after you just typed W.
Sometimes you go for a dip in the river.
W, you smashed your head. Okay, we have another picture area. Okay, that's kind of like off the edge. Alright, alright, alright. Here, let me put my musical instrument over here. Oh, so cute. Okay, let me put my musical... At least I know where to find it. Oh my god, so cute. Little fluffy girl. Can I... Come on, come on. Come on.
That was precise.
Wait, what's going on? Wait, what? What does that mean? I'm here for it. What does that mean? What's going on? Wait, what's going on? Okay, so I need to collect them in the time frame. Okay, okay, hold up. Right. Let's get ready. Oh, there's one there. Okay. Let me see. Can I restart it? Yeah. Oh. Got it. Oh my god, he did a double jump. No. Got it. Got it. Got it. No, 19 seconds. Come on, come on, come on, come on, Peggy. Come on, Peggy. Got it. 40 seconds.
I didn't think Boris could pull off something.
Got it.
But he did it. Bravo,
Boris the piggy. GG. River swings. Nice. Precision jumping challenge. Just capturing, I guess, yeah. You're supposed to pass through them, I guess. Yeah, exactly. That was kind of fun, actually. That was really cute. And then obviously you can keep redoing these for your own record. For your own new best record. Oh, wait, what's this? Sniff, sniff. Nice. I love how Gary's just hanging out. I'm just being a nuisance and Gary's like, yeah, bro, let's go. I'm here for you, you know? Gary's a real bro. Gary doesn't judge. Right, Gary? He doesn't judge, see that? He just jumped away. He was like, yeah, no problem. You're the champion, my friends, and you will... Oh, champion? Keep on jumping in the end. Can I swim? Oh, that's a nice effect. But I cannot... I'm not swimming. It's quite short. It's low. The current didn't take me. No problems. Let's keep... Oh, the leaves. What's over here? This is very dark area. I'm kind of scared. This is like the Lion King, guys. This is it. This is it. Someone's gonna come out here and get me. Oh my god. This is dangerous. Sniff, sniff. Oh my god, what's this, bro? This is crazy. Hold up, I gotta fix my cable because I feel like it's gonna keep... I'll do it this way. I think that'll be better. Okay, this is the Omnia section. This looks like lava.
Boris used to play around here. I always feel a twinge of pain in my heart.
Did it burn? He used to play around here, so it burned down? This is depressing! This is sad as hell! Okay, what's... Oh... Oh no, I don't want to be a grilled pig yet, bro. You're on the border to Mordor? Apparently, yeah. Okay, I'm going nowhere near that fire, because Y'all know that I will accidentally walk in there. Like, you all know that I'm gonna end up being a grilled bacon. That's so sad, bro. Okay, is there anything here though? What's over here? Nothing, just darkness. Just pure darkness. One does not just walk into Mordor. Well, Boris did. Boris just walked into Mordor. Okay, Boris, don't be inhaling all this, okay? We don't need like... Is there anything over here? Let me see. There should be a map. So where am I? That was the waterfall. I think. No, that was the waterfall. So where am I now? Am I blind? Do I just not see myself? I don't see myself. Okay. This is some serious danger. Precious. I usually can do Precious better, but I'm actually sick now.
My little Precious. What's in the buckets?
It's gonna give me a coughing fit. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh. Slide into this suit and whatnot. This is a scary world. Okay, our mother is literally like stuck, and here is me being like, woohoo, let's swing on this tree, bruh. Like, she needs food. Like, do we go throw down some food for her? What's going on?
The beehive in the tree made his mouth water, but how could he get to it?
I will make it work. Hold up. Oh, I can charge it. First of all, hate the fact that it worked. If he didn't make that sound, bro. If he did not make that
the bees
sound.
may not love Boris, but he loved them, especially their honey.
Okay, that was really sad. I do not want to be desensitized to him getting hurt. That's really mean. But by the looks of it, I'm gonna have to do that 3 more times. Do I get to play in the mud? Having her hoop patiently. Yeah, she's like, where are you at, bro? Oh, look at him. He's so cute. And filthy. GG, mud, grass, and love. Love that. Boris rolled in the mud, so good for the skin and how satisfying. Apparently it's good for the skin, guys. We should all go roll in the mud. And I used to do it as a kid. Be filthy coming home, bro. What's this? Stay on path. Leave no trace but kindness. Okay. Ooh, what's this little shack over here? I see a flower. I'm gonna have to go sniff it. This is so cute. You ever take a mud bath? Happy? I heard they were popular for a while. Yeah, I heard that as well. No, I never tried one myself or anything. Let me go sniff this flower first. You just know that that's a thing. Hold up. If it's not, I'll be pissed. Oh dear. I already know how to play this game. I'm a pro. Okay. Little piggy. Wait, hold up. This looks dangerous. Oh, got it. Let's check this area out. Daffodil? Or dandelion even, sorry? Not bad. Okay, what we got over here? Someone's house?
Here's my cabin. It doesn't look like much, but
Okay.
it's very pleasant. No nonsense, Boris.
That's so cute. What does that one say up there? I'm Boris. Wait, did they actually legit had like kids draw this? Don't say it's AI, I'll be sad. Probably is, isn't it? I hope that's from kids, okay? We'll just pretend like it's from kids. What's this now? Ooh. Fire hazard. There are smoldering fires. Take the water can and put them out. You gotta put out fires. 10 of them. Alright. How are there not more dandelions? We have them all over the place. Yeah, same as that. This is a different style of Take what? What's this? What did I take? Keys! I stole his keys. But how do I... I'm in the park. Hey, I'm gonna get in your house. I'm gonna get in your house. Oh, there's something here. Photo picture. Like that. Okay, I have not come across that. How do I get in this house? Doesn't give me an option for anything. Guten Tag. Bonjour. Hello. Konnichiwa. Dobry dzień. Na zdrowie. Okay. Let's leave the key here. I am sorry, good sir. I've accidentally cracked it. Oh, let's throw out the can. Yeah, get that nice and close to the fine Mr. Piggy dude. Nice and close. If he wanted, he would have put a cage out for me. Let's be honest. He would have put a cage. Oh, look at Gary, bro. That was kind of funny. Gary, you just be sleeping anywhere. Bro's like... Okay, what's this? I'm gonna need mommy for this, ain't I? It doesn't say. How about you put the fire you saw earlier? Yeah, except for where's the bucket? I'm gonna need a bucket with water. But there was no bucket over there. I feel like you have to go into the house maybe for the bucket. Vandalism. No! It was accident! Okay, he just passed out. No questions. I can't really get in there though. Pick up the key again. What if I can never get in there now because I broke the... There's no way. There's no way. No, you can't. You literally cannot get in there. Okay, we'll figure it out later. I would need a bucket. I need a bucket for the water. And I can probably get the water from the... Nice. From the stream. Okay, let's go check out what's on the other side. Oh, what's this? Mushroom. Gary's living the best life. I know, yeah, and I'm doing all the hard work. And he just be chilling. Look at him. Yeah, no problem, Gary. I'm gonna figure out how to get our mother out of there. You don't have to worry about anything. What's this? Hehehehe. Oh my god, is that poop?
Oof.
That's poop.
A far cry from the scent of flowers. Heavy and musky.
Disgusting.
Boris wondered where it came from.
Disgusting. I just sniffed poop. Can't believe they just made me sniff poop. What's this? Is this a cage? Oh, they were... Oh, where... That... That football is very far away. That football is very far away. But you know full well they're going to get you to score a goal. You know full well. I will score a goal. We just gotta find another ball. What's on the opposite side to the door? I didn't check, but I think it was just a wall. It was like a drop off a platform. So I don't think there was anything there.
Boris set off on an adventure with a companion from a faraway land. But he had to be pushed to go forward.
Oh my god, this stuffed animal. Said he had to be pushed to go further, which means maybe there's a thing. Okay, what else is here? Oh, we don't like these. Doink. Identify. Oh, another can. Okay, so now I can actually ignore that. Let me pick it up. I'll go check the door for you now then. While I go throw the can out. Oh my god, the way I'm going. Slidey.
Ah, the forest. My favorite spot in the park to take a short nap in the shade of the tall trees.
Excuse me, sorry. No! There was nothing there! Why? This game just hates me. So sad. Wait, where was the bench? Oh, yeah. That was just mean. Identify. What am I sniffing? Oh, okay. Identify. Now Boris has a taste for destruction. Hell yeah, he does. If it's me, it is. That's the thing. Okay. We need 10 of them to actually complete them. Let me just get the rest of them while I'm here. We sniff them all. Surprised he can sniff anything with that rusty thing next to his face. Okay, one more. Sometimes the Irish accent comes out randomly, it's kind of charming. Oh lol. Well, I apologize for any inconvenience my Irish accent does to you. Okay, so, oh yeah, checking the house. Let's check the house. Yeah, so there's nothing on this side either. Nothing on top of that one. He has a lot of flower pots for the fact that he has a small cabin. What do you mean, kinda? No inconvenience. As an American, I think accents are cool. That's cool. Well, to be honest with you, like, there's quite a few different American accents, isn't there? Depending on what area you live in. Same thing like with UK and stuff. Such as like different accents from different towns and regions. Okay, so we technically need a bucket. Oh, we got more dandelions. How many? Wait, how many brothers do we even have again? I'm supposed to find 5 more. Oh my god, Justine! She looks so cute! I mean, they're all adorable, right? They're all adorable. But Justine has like a whole fringe going on there. That's so cute. Oh, the cable keeps turning off. Sorry. That was adorable. Do we have American accents? I actually, when I was working in Starbucks, there was a lot of Americans coming in, and you guys do have an accent for sure. What is this? This is so cute. Let me go sniff it. What's this? Oh. It's so dark in here. Maybe pictures have some clues on them. I don't know. Yeah, probably. With more of the piggies and everything on them. Technically, we need one more. I don't see anything else in here. Oh, I started sliding. I'm not even going to attempt any American accents because that would be probably insulting. Let's just say the American customers that came in were not exactly casual. Let's just say we got a lot of Karens, okay? We got a lot of Karens coming in. Curiously, US and Nebraska have natural accents. Neutral accents. Far removed from southern the northern New England accent. Supposedly that is why call centers seek out people from around there. Oh! Alright. That's cool. Cannot be ignored. Let's ignore the dandelion. What else is here? That's the area where I went. This looks even worse. This looks even worse than it did from up below. Any acorns? Nothing? Oh. Hehehe, I'm gonna destroy this. Hey. What else is here? Okay, I can't jump up there. Gary, I just said I can't jump up there. Why are you trying to make me look bad in front of people? Get out here. Trying to make me look bad. Ignore Gary, guys, okay? He doesn't know what he's doing. I'm obviously the oldest here, and the one with the most wisdom. Most intelligent piglet. Okay, we still gotta find my other brothers, so let's go start sniffing. Ooh, there's more markings here, actually. Gary's a troublemaker. He looks like he would just pass out anywhere and people would just trip over him. Let's be honest, he fell asleep and I had to look for him, so yeah. Bro doesn't have a responsible bone in his body. I already sniffed that one. Why are you making me sniff it again? Oh. Ooh, what's down here? Nice. Okay. Oh, I fell in the water. I'm afraid he's gonna smack his head again. Bluebell. Okay. Okay, just moving in the mushroom. Or what? Oh, that's not mushroom, is it? Why is that? Am I supposed to pick it up? I don't pick it up. Wait, can I ignore the poop? Can I ignore the poop? No, I need one more to ignore the poop. That's shocking that I can't ignore poop. Oh god. So the football is here. Oh, nice. Let's get ourselves a little.
Out of nowhere,
Oh,
he
yeah.
scores! What a goal! What a talent!
Oh. Yeah, I wanted to get more. Hold up, hold up. How many can I get though?
1, 2, 3-0!
Header. Oh my god, I hit the goalpost, guys. Oh no, not the goalpost. Oh no. Gary. 1v1, let's go. Gary, 1v1. Go get her. Fetch her. Nice. Gary's a lazy bag, bro. Blue what? Oh, Bell. No, blue cheese, bro. I mean, where's a bear gonna do it but in the woods? I don't think that's a bear. I don't think that's a bear poop. I don't think that was bear poop. Oh no, not the honey. I'm gonna have to hit his little head again. Okay, Boris, get ready. I think, right, hear me out, right? I think we should just throw Gary at the tree. What if we just pick up Gary and throw him at the tree? First of all, I don't have to listen to myself moan because I'm not gonna hurt Boris. And 2, Gary doesn't seem to care. Oh, we got another
Still
one.
enjoying the honey.
We
His
found
sister
Bella.
Belle. She was
Belle.
full of energy and
What's on her
happy to
back?
see her brother.
Oh, it's honey.
Boris was delighted. She always made things feel like a parade.
Aww. Aww. That's cute. Okay, we have Belle. That means I can open that other door now. Okay, let's find this Bluebell first. Leave Gary alone. He's a beauty. I don't deny that, okay? I don't deny that he's a beauty, but he's a bit, he ain't very helpful now, is he? He's not very helpful. Can't believe I'm the one who has to, like, do everything in here. This family, they don't appreciate me. See, they don't appreciate me. Me, Gary. What's this? Bees. Another bluebell. And then we can ignore that. Oh. New smell. Guys, spread out. Go find it. Guys, spread out. They're useless. Oh my god. Why is that like purple now? Okay, this means we can ignore it now. Still need to find the rest of our siblings. Yo, guys, use your nosies. Use your nosies. Why am I the only one? Okay, so that's there as well. The fact they're just traveling with me, to be honest. I would reckon the other brother or sister are actually going to be at the behind that gate, actually. I reckon. Okay, one more. Sniff, sniff. There we go. This game is like a pick me with pigs. Pygmy? I don't know what that is. Pigment? I'm not sure what that is. Oh. Oh, of course they did. Hey! Wait, damn it. I failed. Let me do that again. No, don't. Oh, what the? Let me do that again. Nobody said nothing. Look at Bella, she's just following me, bro. Look at her, she's so cute. There we go. Did it. That was I did it on the first try, guys. You saw it. I did it on the first try. Oh, Poppy. Sniff, sniff. No. Excuse me. Belle. Okay, next we got another photo. Gotta figure out where that is. Oh, that's the bridge. Okay. That's the bridge. I feel like probably best to find them all and then just go and take a picture of them all, right? Identify. Sniff, sniff. Okay, what's over here? I wonder where can we get a bucket though? The bucket has to be in that house, right? I would say the bucket's gonna be in the house, but how am I gonna get in the house? I need something to stand on. Money. Maybe you can use like your sisters and brothers to stand on them. That would be adorable. Oh, so this is like... This is the one. But this is to the starting area. See? It says I can charge now. Alright, everybody close your ears. Nobody want to... Got it.
The high plateau. Legend has it that a ghost still roams this landscape.
Oh, this is from the demo area, guys. Oh, look. This is from the demo area. Okay. Hey. Stop it. Bella. Belle. Oh. Sniffy. You gotta throw it out, Belle. I was about to say build a pig ladder. Yeah, that could be the answer, you know? Okay, so maybe the other brother is gonna be here, on this side. Oh, we gotta dodge that rock. I remember that rock. Wait, hold up. Okay. Maybe another one's gonna be here, where Gary used to be. Oh my god.
Boris wondered what this little rabbit was doing here without its mother. He sent it home.
He sent it home. How did he send it home? Where are all my babies? They should still be around. Oh my god, I gotta find rabbit babies. I gotta find bonbons. This game is riddled with cuteness. And look at Gary. Look at Gary. Bro, what are you doing? What do you mean? The rest of us are just sitting and Gary's like, you know? Alright, Gary. Okay, no brother here. I have to find, like, some little bonbons. That's cute, though. Nice. Okay. Let me just finish this while I'm here, actually. I definitely agree that this game is good on controller instead of PC. 100%. Is better on a controller, so I advise using it on controller. I'm not very good with controllers, but it's very, very straightforward. So, yeah, just ignore me, really. Okay, two 2 more and I'll be able to put this little flower on my head. Let's go look at the surprise. So what do we have? I think we've only completed a couple of them. Can I wear this? This one's cute.
Excellent. What taste, what style.
Look at me, I'm so cute. Look at me. He's adorable. Oh, me and Belle are on the same page. She's just copying me. Okay, now it just feels weird. Belle, get a life. Puppy, little piggy dude gonna get addicted. Yeah, possibly. Okay, we gotta charge again. Everybody get ready. We don't need to... I'm gonna be screaming. Oi! What? The way Belle just went flying into it. That was funny. Wait, I can't move it though. Maybe I just can't go there yet. Okay. I opened it, but maybe I just can't go there yet. Okay, let's continue. Alright, is there anything over here? The sniffing noises. Okay. Yeah, so there's 2 cameras. So possibly more as well. Should be nice. Oh, what's this? Identify? The bridge. So I gotta take 2 pictures of the bridge. Okay. Oh, my controller keeps losing contact. Oh, there's a white flower there as well. Oh my god, is that Mummy? Hello. She's huge. A rabbit.
The mother rabbit was looking for her children. They had gone out to play. Boris promised to help.
Okay. We've promised to help, apparently. So, we'll find the little bonbons. Butterflies. I found the waterfall. I remember it. Okay, what else do we have here? Oh, flower. Hello, pretty flower. Oh, there's a white one over there. I missed it. No. The port 10,000. Oh, I can. Okay. Let's go drop it. Bell. Let's go throw it out. Oops, slide. Probably in the real game you need to like dump like 20 of these. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, another pretty flower. There has to be one of my siblings here. I reckon they're... Oh! Oh, go to your mom! Yeah, we helped another little bonbon. so that's 2 bonbons. Where's my sibling? That's the X. We never find that. In demo, never found it. I have no idea where it goes. Maybe it wasn't actually added into the... What's this, another can? Yeah. Oh, I fell. Oh my god. I slipped down and fell. Let's go, Belle. She's just my twin. It's a bit creepy. Let's continue on. Oh, there's another little bunny. Hey, dude. Go to your mama. Okay, I can't go there. Oh, I found my brother. That's the little one. That's the cute one. Hello.
His sister Justine
Oh,
was busy
sister.
with her big mushroom growing
My bad.
project. She couldn't help Boris now. Her garden needed a bolete, a button mushroom, and a bloody milk can.
Okay, so I gotta get all them so you can help me get my mother out. Get our mother out. That's what's going on. Look at her. She's giving me a quest. She was cute once upon a time, but now she's making me work for the fact that I have to help our mother. You should feel ashamed. Who's gonna get our mother out? Excuse me. Okay, at least I know. Oh, there's another bunny. Hello there. Go find your mama. I am the pack leader. Oh, another bunny. Under the rocks. That's funny. Okay. I think I already identified all of them, did I? Yeah, I did. Oh, another picture. Oh my god, I fell again! That's very deceiving little section over here. Oh my god, I can actually... I can stand up on top of her. Which means technically I can make that piggy ladder. Okay, let's go attempt that. I'm going to throw this can out. Maybe you needed Belle for that, because Belle seems to be, like, continuously following me. So maybe I needed Belle for that anyway. Oh, I have to go this way, don't I? Do the gap. What's this? Let's just take it. Nice. Okay, let's go try open that door. Right under. Oh. Nice, I got that as well. Another truffle. Honey. Hope. Oh, I already finished it. Let's go, Belle. I gotta stand on you. I need to go get a bucket. Put these fires out. Okay, let's see. I got the key. No, you come here. Maybe it's not a thing. Maybe it's not a thing. Every time I jump, she jumps with me. Yeah, I don't think I can. I need like a barrel or something. I can move things with my head. And the other thing that I could move was that teddy bear, but I don't reckon that teddy bear is large enough for me to... We shall see. Okay. Let's check out the map. So the cabin's on the edge there. What's this tree? I wonder. It's also this part. Don't think I went there yet. Okay, I need to get the mushrooms. Which mushrooms does she want? Oh, those ones. Okay. So let's pick up one of these. Oh, it tells you which one's on the quest. That's actually very handy. What did I pick up? It is a mushroom, but I don't know if it's the right one. How do I know if it's the right mushroom? Bloody milk. Ha. Kinda looks like that. Happy, you okay there? You can take a little break from standing, you know. No, I'm actually good. No, my back feels better when I'm standing, honestly. Genuinely, like, it feels better when I'm standing than sitting. Sitting is not a good thing right now. Lying down is also good, but sitting is not. Okay. No, standing is fine. Kind of helping my back a little bit. Which way was the gate even? I'm kind of lost. Oh, what got something magical over here.
In ancient times, this place was very important. What mystical powers linger around these roots?
Ooh, I gotta bring
Boris
flowers.
remembers more than we do.
Ooh, so I gotta bring specific flowers for these, I think. Look. That one needs a poppy. This one doesn't say anything. So maybe that one doesn't, but this one needs a white one. Okay. There's like a whole other section over here. This game is perfect for anyone with ADHD. I'm just like, ooh, what's over here? Don't know where the gate was. Maybe this way? Yes, this is it. Right, where was she? I think up this way, possibly. Oh! Oh! That rock almost hit me! Bella almost killed me! This is the thing that can roll! What was it? I needed it for something, no? What did I need it for? Okay, so I do need that, but... I think I can roll over to the door, guys. Maybe we'll try... Oh, oops. Maybe we'll try roll to the door. Nah. I'll have to go around. Yo, miss. I got your shroom. There you go. Wait, who do I give it to? Do I have to actually give it to her? Check the garden. No, I don't give
Justine
it to her.
wasn't
Okay.
going to help Boris before the garden was
It's fine.
finished. Perhaps Boris could help her along by planting a bolete, a button mushroom, and a bloody milk cap.
Yeah, will do. Let me go push this rock. This'll be uncontrollably difficult. I better wait. Actually, I need that mushroom. Give me that mushroom for a second. I can make it this time. Never mind. Times are tough. Let's go, Belle. Your sister's being difficult. Okay, that's done. Then I just need the other one. Okay, let's push this rock. This is kind of adorable, bro. This is cool. How quick? Oh my god! I don't think I can push it quickly, but Belle. She's trying to jump from. Okay, we gotta go this way. This way. No, this way. That way, yeah. Go. That way. Oh, I sniff a plant. Okay. Oh no, I don't think I'll be able to get it through the... Okay. No! Okay. Got it. Hey, what's this? Sit. Pretty. Ah, that's nice though. Okay. Continue on pushing this rock. I see the bridge. Gary, you're in the way. Oh, we gotta be careful now. That thing that. Please do not fall off. I think it has the rocks on the side so it doesn't fall off, but I don't want to risk it. Okay. Controlled. This gotta be controlled. Yes, yes. Oh. We got it. Oh yeah, okay. Now how am I gonna get it? How am I gonna get it up the stairs? Can you imagine this is not what it's for and I should have just kept it where it was? Maybe a little reset. Almost there, guys. I'm not gonna be able to get that up the stairs. Oh, damn. Damn. This ain't looking well. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh my god, I did! Damn. Bella, that was you. That was your fault, Bella. We were doing so well. Okay. One more time. One more time for everyone in the back. One more time. Gary, move out of the way, please. Would you be down to stream Alien Isolation survival horror game? I think Resident Evil was enough for me. I've never heard of it, but I'm open to having a look at a trailer. Gary, move. Would be helpful one or the other. This is like playing football. Big brain move or flop and attempt, we shall see. Thanks, Gary. For once you were helpful. I don't know where Bella is. I think we lost Bella, guys. Oh my god, she's stuck under the stairs. Bella's under the stairs. Come on, mate. Oh, this is... There's no way... If this is actually true and real... Oh, stop. Bella, what are you doing? Mate, I can't help you from there. Bella, I cannot get you. And then Gary, are you okay? My whole gang is just... Why are they sniffing? There was something in the forest. There was something in the forest. They were sniffing. Gary, move. Oh, come on. I got it up the stairs the first time, so what's going on here? Maybe is there another way I could push it up the stairs? Maybe through there. Needs a ramp. Oh, sugar. No. This is more difficult than it looks, guys, okay? This is more difficult than it looks. Especially when Gary's in the way. Yeah, try those rocks. This is the... We'll see if this works now. Nope. No. Come on, man. I have to get you to play this game for 10 hours. Get this boulder to the door that you don't even know if it's gonna work. Oh, it's based off an Alien franchise. We have Alien vs Predator. Oh, okay. I wouldn't be a huge fan of Alien vs Predator, actually. So I'm not sure if I'd play that. Oh my god, I just effed it. You cannot be serious right now. Yeah, Gary's being helpful. Can I even jump on it? Can I even jump on it? I can't even jump on it. And maybe I should have checked that before, guys. Okay? I can't even jump on it. Hold up. Can I jump on it? Okay, I can't even jump on it. I spend the last 10 minutes... Oh, Belle! Welcome the heck back! I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. It's just not gonna let me... I can't jump on the actual rock. Which means I won't be able to jump on it here. But nah, I won't be able to jump on it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think I can. Like, all by itself, I cannot. I can jump on it from somewhere else. But I can't jump. Damn. Okay, we'll leave the rock here. Hello. We shall leave the rock here. What we do need is that little mushroom, that last one. Which one was it? I have the white mushroom. I need this one, I think. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I got Milky Cap. Let me check the garden. Or somewhere. Yeah, so I need that one. Okay. Let's find that one. It's not the truffle I'm looking for. Oh, that's my controller. Kick it into the goal. I would, except for what if it is actually somehow needed for that house? And then I have to roll it back? Are you crazy? I barely got it over here. I don't know if I'd risk that, you know? I don't know if I'd risk that. Okay, I don't want truffle. I want a mushroom, come on. Get me a mushroom instead. Come on, give me a mushroom. Oh, my controller's not working properly, is it? Oh, I guess we're gonna have to do the truffle first. Wait, that was a camera. Okay, I'll come back there. Oh, stop it. It's driving me crazy. We got honey. You. Donk. Okay. Oh, so I can identify it from far away? Wait, no, that wasn't it. That was a poppy. Ooh, but actually... I can bring that poppy to that ritual circle. Maybe I can get myself some powers. What if I can get like a double jump power? You know, What if that's a thing? Figure went from poppies to doing shrooms. Dude is such an addict. That's true. Okay. Wait, hold up. I don't think it's in the right spot. Stiff. Okay. This one. Gary's just continuously just sleep, bro. Gary just sleeps anywhere. This big. Okay, so I just need the white one now. And I still need the shroom. Oh, boink. Dunk. Ooh, that's another map. Got it. Okay, I want to... Oh, so I already have it. Oh, no. Oh, I can use it as a light. I can take a picture of the cabin. There's one there. There's one camera near the cabin and the bridge. Identify. This is pretty. I mean, it's not very detailed, but it's nice. Cannot complain. Oh my god. Oh no, it's gonna be poop. Oh no. Who would poop over here? Damn. At least the poop is done. And I can now ignore the poop. 4 altogether. Oh my god. Can't believe I have to be looking for poop. Okay, I don't really want the truffle, but... Can't break that. What the damn hell? Okay, let's just get this truffle. No. There was rice next to it. That's great. Okay, one more. Oh, it's a race. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ah, piggy. Porkio drift or whatever you guys said. Oh, that's a treat. Oh, I almost hit a treat. Go. Hell yeah, Forest Hill. Did I beat it? I beat it by like 0.10 seconds. Oh, that was too close. Too close with my liking. But GG. Okay. GG. What's this now?
Oh no. This smells nasty.
Did I hit that? I think I hit it. I think I hit it. Oopsie daisy. My bad. Didn't mean it. I'm cleaning up now. Okay. GG. Now where were we? Oh, there's another rock here. Oh wait, is that the same rock? No, it's a different rock. At least now I know there's multiple rocks. Ooh, this is the one I need. Damn it. My smell changed, but that was the one I needed. Yes, that's the one, that's the one, that's the one. Stay on the smell. Stay on the smell. Okay, so that's technically the one I need. Let me bring it back. And that means we get... That's our third, so I need two more? Three more? Oh, there's another rock. Wait, where's this? Where's this piglet? Oh, here she is. There you go. Help me now.
Justine was delighted. The garden was beautiful. Boris didn't remember.
She's cute though.
But Justine seemed eager to help now.
Okay.
What
Look
a
at them all
feast.
munching. And then the mother there like, guys, I'm also starving. Thanks very much. Nobody's getting me any food apparently. She's starving. We're not great kids, are we? Okay, so we have 4 of these. Let me possibly bring this white flower into the ritual area. I think it's this one, but could be wrong. Let's give it a try. Fastest piggy on the planet. Okay. Okay, maybe that's not it. Still need... I don't see anything on those though. But maybe there's like more plants needed. Okay, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Kinda hoping for like a double jump, you know? Just a super pig. Ooh, that's gonna be the sunglasses. I remember those. Oh, I hit the can again. Oh, you gotta be joking me. I didn't think I hit it. Now we gotta clean it up. I bet you it wasn't me. I bet you it was Gary. I bet you it was Gary. Gary! Oh, it was definitely Gary. Did you see him? Oh. My god, my siblings are just terrible. And I have to clean up after them. Mommy's like, it's okay, kids. You can play around while I lose some weight in here. Poor mom. Okay, guys, don't touch that bin. Especially you, Gary. Now we just ain't getting up no more. Okay, I thought I heard a bunny, but could be wrong. Okay, let's dig this. I think I remember this one. Let's see if I can make it on the first try. Oh, I wasn't watching. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Faster. Drift. One more drift. Yeah. I think I did. I'm so good. I'm the best drifting piggy ever. Do you use AI to help you brainstorm ideas for your book? No, I don't. I don't use any AI. The only time that AI comes up is when, you know, when you Google...
Like Boris, I often sit on this bench.
I usually just Google like another word for, and before I can get into like an actual website, AI is just forced into my brain. But I don't use any AI in my book whatsoever. Like, I purposely try not to. I don't want any AI flagship whatsoever. I write everything myself. Even like structures and stuff like that. Everything's me. What time is it? 7 o'clock. Okay, plenty of time to watch the videos. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Okay. But I thought I was ignoring truffle, no? Oh, I am ignoring it now. Okay, what else do we got here? Let's go pick up those glasses. Okay. Zoom. But before you leave, let me just identify you before you leave. Gary, stop pushing the rock down the hill. Oh my god, Gary. Let's go get these cool shades. Push the rock down the hill. Yes, sir. Wait, I'm gonna take the glasses. Of course I'm gonna
Pair
take the
of
glasses.
broken sunglasses.
Look at me, I'm so cool.
Instantly cool.
Look at this gangster
Or so
pig.
he thinks.
Look at his gangster pig and his twin. And then look at Gary. No, sorry, excuse me. Look at what's her name? Justine. Justine's on some type of shroom, bro. Justine is on some type of shroom that I have not yet found. I don't know what to tell you about that one. Anyway. I had some success with AI. I gave him a blueprint and it wrote a story so funny and made me laugh out loud. Well, that's good. But, well, it is good and it isn't. Personally, I don't like the use of AI at all because it's not generating anything for you. It is taking other people's ideas. It's using other people's context to give you your answer. It's not creating anything. It's not making up stories. It's searching the internet and taking somebody else's work. Saying that, it is very hard to be original in this world. You'll always have some type of influence. But to create something as a human being is way more rewarding, and it is a lot more obvious when a human creates something, if that makes sense. Like there's just a touch to it that AI does not have. I don't agree with the use of AI in any type of form, art form whatsoever. Whether that's writing, drawing, painting, anything at all. I'm on the disagreeing part. I agree with AI making people's lives a bit easier when they're working, but not... Lol. I pushed a rock down. But when it comes to creating and stuff, I'm very much against it. What is this? Hold up, no. Oh, this is how you can switch between them. Wait, no, I can't switch between that now. Let's go this way. Okay. Carrie! You menace to the society. Wait, what do you mean? I was here like before. I missed something. What did I miss? The cave. I missed the cave. What's this? This is confusing. Maybe it's up top. Where is it? Maybe this is on top somewhere. Wait, it's making me go there. Okay. Let's see. Oh. This is so confusing. Wait, do I actually have to go across them? Oh, look. Damn plants. Okay, so anytime I go over the dust, I lose the sense of smell, which makes sense. Come on, Gary, up. Good boy.
Look, an acorn. To think there must have been a magnificent oak tree here.
An acorn. Yeah, he can't actually breathe in this dust. Identify. But it was really funny. I generated a character with such absurd beliefs that I laughed because somehow it was still believable. I think in this day and age, there's probably there's been so much crazy stuff that like the only thing you can do is be like, yeah, that's probably believable. You know what I mean? Like literally running out of things that you just cannot believe in anymore. Like everything just seems to be so believable. Acorn. Oh my god, Gary. That's what you deserve, isn't it? Because you're a menace to the society. Let's go down this way.
A great feeling of sadness. The forest remembers, and so should we.
Aww. It's kind of actually a good concept that the forest was unfortunately set on fire, you know? Whether that was like bushfires or somebody did it. Makes sense. Poor Piggy lost his home. The music is really pretty, actually. It's really relaxing. Ooh, I can like move this around. Oh, that's class. I'm cleaning it. About how fun listeners are. If you have time, I can show it to you. I don't particularly like, in the nicest way possible. I don't really care about AI content. Just don't really have interest in reading it. I also don't want to get influenced, if that makes sense. I have a weird take as well, and I've been told that like, oh, you should read, where is this going? You should read some books so you can get an idea and how things work or whatever, but I'm the type of person that like, I want to write a book without being influenced by other people's ideas. And I know that's a weird take, and my book is probably not going to be like half decent because people are going to read it and be like, what WTF is this, right? But I think the less influence I have, the better for me and my imagination. Because I don't want to write something that like somebody else wrote, right? The only influences I have is from video games that I've played, and also from the handful of books that I did read already. So like I read like Sylvanas, and I read what else did I read? I read Sylvanas, Illidan. So it's like a lot of like character stories from actual video games. So I've played the video games first. But yeah. But yeah, I have a weird take like that. I just don't want to get influenced. Oh, I'm sorry, Piggy. Oh my god, Belle. You made the rock stop. questions are done. Okay, no problem. It wasn't really AI content I reviewed and guided him to write something I would like. Yes, but it was still put together by AI basically. That's kind of how I would see it. As long as it isn't any supernatural fan fiction, it probably gonna be good. Supernatural fan fiction. So like, I had the friend of mine that's working with me on the editing. She was like, yeah, like I could see fan fiction being made about this, and I'm like, oh damn. No, it shouldn't be any type of fan fiction stuff going on, you know. Wait, what's this? Ooh. Ooh, let's break this down. Oh yeah. I look so funny with the glasses on, bro. Forest cave. Okay. I might just be going around with that photo camera then. And just take pictures of everything.
A little drink at sunset is quite pleasant.
Lemonade.
This bottle has no place being in the park.
So is there 3 of them all together? No, there's only 2 of them. Where was the bin again? Look at all these boulders. I lost a bin. Oh, controller disconnected. You're right, the AI content can feel soulless sometimes, but I guess it depends on when you choose to use it. It's a tool. It depends on how you choose to use it, for sure. Like, what you need it for. Being creative using AI is definitely not a good thing for me, in my opinion. But I know that AI has helpful ways to make people's work actually easier. So, like, I totally understand that. Cricket. I'm kind of lost. There's a big cave up there. I want to go in there. Okay, so that... Oh, there's a bridge as well. Okay, how do I get up there? Possibly over here? Yep, let's get up on here. Alright. I want to use AI to help cats take over the world. That's a viable reason. I can see why you'd want to do that. Oh, I'm gonna need one mummy here. Oh, charge. Okay. Point. Let's go. Let's go, gang. There's the cave. What's in here? It's very dark in here. Very, very dark in here. What is this? Butterfly lavender. Oh, that's a metal fence. I don't think I'm ready for a metal fence. Oh. Oh, he can get up, but I can't get up? That's just mean. Oh. Got it. There's another gate there. Oh, a bonbon. Wait, hold up. Why are you running away? Why are you running away? How dare you run away? Rush. Hold up, wait for me. Hold up. Wait here. I gotta sniff him. Damn it. I slid.
Boris has found my relaxation spot.
I lost a rabbit. Next will be a relaxation spot. Didn't get to sniff the rabbit. That's a bit difficult. Interact. Let's go interact with this. Let's get a... I'm getting myself a bath, bro. Look at the little shower. A nice little shower. Achievement unlocked. All the bubbles. That's cute. Love that. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, there's... Silly bun. I'm not that fast.
Boris liked many things, but carrots were not his favorites. Maybe he knew someone who liked them better.
Who likes carrots? That ain't me. And I still need to throw this bottle out. Ooh, there's a bin. Okay, so I'm not allowed to go there.
There's always hidden treasure to be found behind waterfalls. But this isn't a video game, Boris.
We shall see that for ourselves. Excuse you. I'ma go check that out. I'm gonna check that out. Where is this treasure? Don't lie to me. There gotta be one. You just know there is. Oh, is this the big waterfall? It is, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I couldn't get the rabbit. He was too quick. He was way too quick. Oh, gotta go back. This rabbit. How am I gonna get him? Like, he's mad quick. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm done chasing this rabbit. Go away, rabbit. I almost had him. Oh, he jumped down. Oh, I'm back around. Okay. Lol. Oh, you know it. You know it. Ring-a-dong-dong. Ring-a-dong-dong. Nice. Surprised there's no achievement for that. Maybe I need something specific. Ring-a-dong-dong. Go away, rabbit. Rabbit annoying me. Yeah, well... Oh, you're totally right. Hold up. I'll leave this bottle here. You are totally right. I'm not in my brain. Hold up. Not in my right brain. Let's go get the carrot. Right, I think the carrot was here somewhere. No. Let's go fetch the boy. Here, rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. How'd you call a rabbit? Here, Bun Bun. I wanna go down there. Oh, there he is. Bun Bun. Oh, so now you want to be friends, huh? Now you want to be friends with our food. Here, have it. You greedy munchkin. Enjoy. You're probably the dad. Go look for your kids. Damn. The mom's just there waiting and he's just messing around. He's gone to get the milk, guys. He's gone to get the carrot. But now he's gonna come back, right? He's gonna come back, right? Like he has to come back, right? The poor Bun Buns. I'm sure he's gonna go back, guys. Another rabbit? I don't have another carrot. I literally do not have another carrot. It's telling me to go up there. I can't crawl up there. Okay. Still need a bucket. West Thompson is good at solving puzzles. This guy! True. I just didn't really think about it, to be honest. Not to crap all over your help. Of course it's helpful. Makes very much sense. And I'm very appreciative. Okay, so. Still need a bucket, but I don't really need a bucket. Oh my god, what is this gonna do? Oh, this is the same thing I got stuck on. What is it?
Boris wasn't scared of the dark. He loved to explore. And with a light, the cave might reveal its secrets to him.
Rubber doggy! Take the rubber ducky.
Boris has just made a new friend.
We're gonna play with the rubber ducky in the water. Holla, rubber ducky. If I let the rubber ducky loose, am I gonna lose it? Oh my god, it's going! Oh yeah, let's go. The rubber ducky's going. Let's see how far I can go. Meow. Oh, rubber ducky. Nice. Do I have to throw the rubber ducky out? Bin. I need 2 more items to throw in the bin. But that could be the 3 bottles, so I technically don't have to get rid of the rubber ducky. Technically, I do not have to get rid of the rubber ducky. In 1992, a cargo ship carrying plastic toys collided with another cargo ship, causing a container to tip over. 28,000 plastic ducks began drifting in the North Pacific. In the years that followed, they were found washed up on all over the world. This mishap led to a large-scale study of ocean currents. Nice. Pretty fun. Pretty good. Hey Boris, this oven has a light inside. Jump on it. Hey! Don't try to... Why are you trying to grill Boris? My grandpa had a rabbit. I once left the cage open and he escaped. He managed to dribble past 3 grown men while they're all threw themselves on catch. Oh my god. Them guns are very agile. Alright, we'll let the ducky watch. No! Why would you throw it? You're supposed to place it so that it doesn't... Don't want it to roll over. Stay, ducky. Mate. If I come back here and you're not here... No, I don't trust that. I don't trust it. I'm gonna bring it to the house. I don't trust it. We're gonna lose the ducky. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, I did not see that one. Yeah, that's a no-go. Excuse me, guys. If Rabbit decides to learn soccer, Barcelona is screwed. That would be pretty funny. Or we should just let Boris play with the siblings, you know? There has to be a way to get a bucket from here. Oh! Can't jump on any of them. Oh, I'm gonna scratch my ass. Nice. Can I jump on that? No. Oh, that was not me this time. That wasn't me. Right, so I still need to find the rest of my siblings. Damn. Jump. Check the park. I feel like one of them could be here.
Boris had found a beech nut, the fruit of the beech tree. One day, it might become a fine tree.
There, we got that bird one. It's not gonna annoy me now. It's hard to track it when I don't have this. Oh, I fell over. This is a pretty cool concept. There was a note in the house that said, I'm at the park. Yeah. But I don't think that's for the bucket. And I don't think that's for my brother. I think it's just for him to say he's gone. But I mean, you could be right. I don't know. I don't think I'm supposed to meet up with a human. My grandma started drinking Coca-Cola at age 80. Is she losing it? Just what a time, bro. What a time to be alive. I don't drink Coca-Cola. The only time I'd be drinking Coca-Cola is if I'm drinking, if I'm having a glass of whiskey. Because I like to mix it up. Let me go backwards. Gotta figure this out. Did you know they put salt in Coca-Cola so you're forced to drink even more liquids? Did you know the Coca-Cola is just chemicals? Is that the main thing that bothers you, is the salt? So technically, it contains a lot of addictive substances actually, but oh, we gotta go the other way? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go the other way somehow. But, the thing is, people think if you add salt into your water, it's going to help you digest. Sorry, it's going to help you use the water that you're drinking. So basically hydrate you, which is not the case. You need specific salt with sodium in it for you to be able to actually hydrate yourself and your cells properly, which is like Celtic salt. It's not your regular table salt. I have Celtic salt at home that I use. You can technically, it's very salty, but you could technically just like eat that on its own. Excuse me, I gotta go blow my nose, guys. Oh my god. Was I really just talking to myself? Was my microphone... I think my microphone was fucking muted. Excuse me. Part of my front. Damn it. Anyways, I couldn't find my brothers. I'm stuck. So we'll leave that here for now, and then I'm going to fix up my chair so that I can sit down and watch the React videos. Of course I'd forget to unmute myself yet again. Alright, I'll be right back. No, I was not concentrating, I was just being stupid. As per usual, there's always something technical. There's always something technical here. It's just, it is what it is. I don't think I can do about it. That's just me being me. Alright. What a cute game. Alright, let's so there's a couple of different videos, but I have them all in a plus you didn't spawn when I said hi, so wanted to leave you be and not be a pushy square. No, actually I did say hello twice, but because I was muted I did respond twice. Actually I was like hello, hello. And Yeah, that didn't work out, did it? I need, like, I probably need to shortcut it somewhere so that I just press it, make sure, but I just forget. Especially when I'm like clouded like this, like my brain's just not working. Then it's even worse, right? Okay. So what we're gonna watch, let me see, do I need to move this? What am I doing? This, just put this back down here. Okay, so we have the Gnome Show pilot. That's 15 minutes. Apparently it's supposed to be good and funny. And then the other 3. I also added the I Discovered Why Everyone Hates the Warrior one. That was also requested. So we have plenty to watch today. Yeah, we'll start off with this. It's supposed to be funny, I'm told. So we shall see. Gnome Show pilot. Alright, let's go. I was wondering what was on his ass, I'm not gonna lie. Bun buns! Oh, what are the bun buns doing? What am I watching? This is pretty cute. Like, I don't know what to expect right now. I'm afraid to...
Hey there.
I'm afraid to expect anything right now. Oh, you lost your blueberry. How did we get on the reaction list? You can just pop your requests
Holy
onto
fucking
the...
shit. That is a magnificent tower.
Okay, I was not expecting that. Oh my god, I was not expecting that. If you want just request reacts, just put it in the community post. Put it in the community post. Very stylish and well done animation. I agree. It's really cute. Like, it's really well done so far. I was not expecting that though. That's his house. Compare.
Is this your house?
What?
You can't be left standing in this condition. Fix it within 24 hours or we replace it with a parking lot.
I was just trying to...
City regulations. Take
With a parking lot. Cause what are you gonna put in the grass? A parking lot? You can't.
care. Have a good day. Goodbye. See you later.
Demolition notice. House of city standards, new gnome city. Look at the little car.
I don't even live in New Gnome City. Wait!
I love this so far. It's pretty good. Is this fan made? This is really good. Look at these modern houses and modern buildings. He's naked. Have you heard of Happy Tree Friends? That sounds familiar. I think I watched it as a kid. Is that not supposed to be brutal? Am I thinking of the right one? Isn't that supposed to be like kind of bloody? Happy Tree Friends? That sounds familiar. Lol. Yeah, full of cute animals that get blood. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's been a minute though.
Focus.
It's been a minute.
Excuse me, do you know where the hardware store is?
Wanna buy drugs?
No?
You want to buy
Bring
drugs?
that on you, boy.
Hello, where's the hardware store?
I'm catching it with my mouth. Ugh.
What?
The hardware store's over there, but
Oh, great. I just need some tools and some help to...
yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't care. Ah, damn it.
I just needed a minute. That was so random, but so
Hello?
true.
What?
I think I'd like to buy some tools to fix up my house. But I don't know if I...
But? What do you mean, but? There should be no hesitation when buying tools.
No hesitation, only buying.
You should find yourself determined when you walk into my store. This hammer costs $1 million gnome dollars. How would you like to pay?
Oh my goodness.
I was thinking maybe I could... borrow it?
Give me that hat. Buy the drugs. Buy the goddamn drugs.
Oh, disgusting! Oh my god! What is going on? It was such a sweet little city. A minute later, everything's upside down. Damn. Screwdriver.
Thanks! Huh? Excuse me, what do you do? Oh, this is amazing! But what is it?
It's a house for homeless adults, and I'm Ben. Woo!
Oh, come on!
Oh,
That's
nice to meet
disgusting.
you. I'm Willem. You're quite a craftsman, Ben. The length, the body, height, composition. It's
Unauthorized.
Unauthorized.
Unauthorized! This is way above city regulations, pals. And not to mention, ugly!
ugly and too high. Are there no towers allowed in Gnome City?
No!
Well, what about that one?
That's it! Jail! Jail!
Jail?
Jail!
No, it's beer. Beer o'clock. The whole mob. That's just the general public nowadays, guys. Perfect representation.
I've had enough of this
He's
city.
throttling him.
You want to come to my place for a while? It's not super tidy, but
Does it have meat? I need meat to maintain these muscles.
yeah, probably.
Okay,
Strong
let's go!
muscles.
Woo!
The strong muscles.
Deep in this hole, she never lets me sleep. I keep digging like a mole. In the dark, I find my peace. Oh, yes, I know
Let's
what
go.
it is that she wants. Oh, yes, I know. In her, I can find my home.
The beat is good. Let's go.
Way down in this mountain, never knowing what I need. I've been breaking through the bones, chasing waterfalls, unknown until I bleed. Oh, yes, I know what it is that she wants. Oh, yes,
It is, isn't it? It's a great song.
In her, I can find my home.
It's very catchy. He's done nothing but puking, bro. They're gonna demolish a mushroom. It's gonna be a parking lot.
Hey, stop! What's going on? That's my house.
Huh? Ah, yeah, you're too late, bud. Hey, slam her down! Let's smash this thing!
Wait! No!
Oh,
Huh?
is it the strong muscles? Oh.
Huh?
Oh my god, excuse me, what? That's supposed to be a gnome? He eats his protein, bro. He eats his protein.
Huh?
That was awesome! He was saved my house!
Well, whatever's left of it.
Let me take a look at the house.
He's gonna just destroy the whole thing, isn't he? Come on! Oh my god!
There we go. All fixed up. Goodbye.
That's it, he's gone?
Wait! Do you want to stay?
Live with me?
Okay.
Didn't take very long.
Woo!
Got a carpet and everything. Of course he is. Oh my god. What did I just see? What did I just see? Wait. Sorry. Cute. What do you mean? Oh, there's the bucket I need, guys. Jim. Oh, you gotta have one. You know it. You know it. Oh, we'll figure out who lives here. Every good castle needs a torture room. D2R taught me that. It's a good point. It's a good point. Is this Dracula?
What a hideous tower! Competitively large! Large and unauthorized.
Unauthorized! I like that. 2026? It's only
Hey,
new.
If you like the show, help us make more episodes by grabbing some merch. Plushies and pins available
my
now
God, I
for a
love
limited
it.
time only.
I love the pins. This is really cool. When did this come out? This one came out 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah, give it a like. I'll share it. That's really nice. That's really funny actually. That could be something we keep up with. I love it. Subscribe and all. I shared the link there. Make sure you give it a like, comment if you want. This is another big step for indie animation. Great job. Oh my god, this is cool. I love how the whole premise is unauthorized buildings. Yeah, it's so random. It's just like, that's unauthorized. GG. Absolutely legendary. I want 20 pieces of merch, 5 seasons, 2 movies, another movie, a realistic Netflix adaptation starring Jim Carrey and 8 sponsors. Very true. Oh my god, I love it. I love that one. That one's gonna be added, guys. I think we're gonna keep watching these. These are very funny. Let me see if they have... So that was a pilot 2 weeks ago that I was told to watch. Oh, they have like different animations for different... Okay. So this is new. So when the next one comes out, we'll have... So that there was a trailer as well. Awesome. They have all different kinds of animation, actually. Oh, hell yeah. We're keeping up with that. We're keeping up with it. That's awesome. Love it. Perfect. So now we're going to get into something a bit more... It was nice. I agree. I agree. We're going to get into something more interesting, I'd say. And then I don't know if you guys have watched Shoe on Head before. It's very funny. She's the chick. She's the lady. So I am... I watched a couple of different videos from her, but it was something to do with like the male versus female kind of... You know, the way they don't like each other. Anyways, this is specifically to do with the game drama that was recently out, and I'm just very curious to what actually happened, so we shall see. Okay, let's do it.
Your eggs are drying up. If you're a woman online, you have probably heard that many times. Perhaps this image haunts you at night. It is a true fact that women's fertility begins to decline at age 30, and they suddenly wake up and get what we call baby fever. But what about the men?
Not
Do
me.
their sperms rot? Do their balls shrivel up into little raisins and die? Do they wake up one day and get baby fever? Do men have a biological clock in the same way women do? I've briefly joked about this in videos before. In fact, a clip of mine from a video I did a few months ago actually went viral recently thanks to the VTuber Smugalana.
Ah, yes, the male biological clock. It's not physical, but spiritual.
Men will deny this, but they absolutely have a biological clock. It may not hit in your teens or your 20s, but one day you're going to have a dream. You have a little daughter making you pancakes with your wife in the morning, and you're not going to be able to get it out of your head. And the comments were full of men discussing their dreams to start a family. There is not much discussion about men's desire to have children. Like many things, it's not really something they talk about publicly. That was until a certain video game came out.
A certain video game.
What are you?
I am DI03367, a state-of-the-art pragmata created here at the Cradle.
She's really cute.
Life-saving.
How about we call you Diana?
Diana. She's really cute. I didn't see many photos or videos of her. This is kind of my first viewing of the general character, but like, she's adorable.
Diana?
Pragmata is a sci-fi action game where you play as astronaut Hugh Williams, who is sent to investigate an abandoned moon base. He meets a childlike android named Diana, and they team up to survive and escape the space station. Along the way, they uncover what went wrong and defeat the bad guys, all while forming a strong emotional bond.
That's pretty cool. She's a robot. Yeah, she did say that.
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
Aww,
but it seems
adorable.
to have awakened something.
I can see why that would be very cute in general, and especially for men, because the game seems like it's, you know, you got the protector and you have a smaller creature. You got a child or you got a robot or whatever. So like there is that bonding system in there that you're automatically getting sort of attached to, right? Yeah, Capcom's second game of the year. Yeah, it does. I've heard that, to be honest. Ooh, long time no see. Hello. Terminator 2 was OG AI father figure story.
Deep within
Terminator
gamers,
2, you know,
especially male gamers. The urge to get married and have kids. I'm not planning on getting married and having kids, but damn, this game is like fatherhood calling to me. Is this how women feel about their biological clocks? This game makes me want a daughter. What is this feeling inside me? It can't be. It's like, I want to protect. It's like, I want to be a dad. They won me over. The white baby makes me feel paternal.
Just watched it yesterday. Just watching it for the first time there today.
That tries to harm her. This game is dragging out the innate dad instinct. I want to like Pragmata, but I can't, knowing that men are also enjoying it.
What? What do you mean?
This is a game for incels.
What?
Babe, wake up! It's time for your yearly Gamer Culture War slop! It's 2014
What the heck?
forever, man. We are never going to escape Mr. Gamergate's wild ride. In this video, we are going to discuss the facts and theories behind the so-called male biological clock, after we discuss the drama surrounding the game Pragmata, and how a bunch of men expressing a simple, wholesome desire, the desire to start a family, has turned into yet
that's pretty
another
normal.
culture war. Yet another gender war. The gender war.
What? Why can't men just exist, bro? Is it just me? Or men can't just, like, normal men, why can't they just exist, right? Like, they're just playing a video game, bro.
Men versus women, women versus men, the male loneliness epidemic, the female loneliness epidemic, dealing with dating apps, hookup culture. Do men like curvy or thin women? Do women like dad bods or fit men? Do they like beards or clean shaven? Oh yeah. That reminds me. Before we get deeper into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, Henson Shaving.
Henson Shaving.
For the last few decades, razors haven't been designed to work better. They've been designed to be marketed better. More features, more gimmicks, more blades. Just add one more blade, bro. One more blade, I promise, bro. One more blade. While skin irritation is just treated like something you just have to deal with. And a major cause for irritation is
exist.
blade
Like, just let
flex,
everyone
because
exist.
most razors use
of course, if they
springs to
do
let the
something
blade
bad,
move as you
they have to
shave.
pay the
That
price
helps them
and the
adapt
consequences.
to like different
but like,
angles, but also
I think we
causes
should just let
extra
people
tugging
exist.
and razor burn. Most people just learn to cope with like aftershave and cold water, fixing the symptoms instead of the cause. The question nobody asks is, should the blade even move? And here's
maybe should get
Henson
one of these
Shaving
for my
comes
own
in.
beard,
By
you know?
fully supporting a two-sided blade all across its length, they hold the blade in place, preventing any bouncing or skipping, resulting in
I'm sure
an
this is great for men. I
irritation-free
have
shave.
absolutely no
No
idea.
springs, no movement, no need to compensate with pressure. And there's something really satisfying about that. Not just getting a better shave, but finally fixing something that's been quietly annoying you for years. Like when you spend months wondering why you don't feel rested even after you get 8 hours sleep, and then you realize, oh, I need a new mattress. You don't need more aftershave. you need a new razor. And since I switched to Henson, I noticed that my shaves have
Need to
been
give up caffeine,
smoother
you
than
know?
ever. No tugging, no cuts. The best part is, once you invest in a Henson razor, it is a lifetime purchase. The only thing you need to replace are the blades, which cost just 10 cents each. So once you own the razor, you'll only be spending like $3 to $5 per year. Henson offers a variety of different colors. I have the rose gold. I think it's so cute. So if you're tired of razor burn, skin irritation, and overpaying for replacement blades, Henson Shaving is definitely worth checking out. Just head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and add both a Henson razor and 100 blades to your cart. Then enter code SHOE at checkout to get the blades for free with your purchase. Big thanks to Henson for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad.
Exactly. We didn't skip it, guys.
Now, let's get back to the video. Throughout history, there have been countless stories centered around a very specific dynamic: the adult protector and a child. You see it everywhere. In video games, they call it a dad simulator. The Walking Dead, The Last of Us, God of War, Detroit Become Human, BioShock, Life is Strange.
Oh yeah,
also movies
BioShock.
like Logan, True Grit, In a Way, Monsters Inc. Shows like The Mandalorian. Literature has done it forever with The Road, Les Miserables, and many, many others. It shows up time and time again because it taps into something deeply human.
And guess what? Every single thing she mentioned is top tier. Every single thing she mentioned is good. It's a good read. It's a good story. It's great game. Do you know what I mean? Like, there is something that the formula for it is just, it works, bro. It's good. It's fun. It works.
The instinct to protect,
She using a
to
filter?
guide,
No, I
to
don't think so.
teach, to nurture something more vulnerable than yourself. It is a beautiful and powerful story that has been told for centuries. And you're like really weird and an incel for enjoying it, actually.
Logan is a good one, yeah.
Game. If you buy
I
this
agree.
game, I'm gonna assume you are a pedophile. I feel like it's a
What the what do you mean?
breach of ethics at this point to design child characters for an audience of majority male gamers.
Are these people real? Like, is this actually normal? Is this how people talk?
Like, let's stop with the defenseless girl the big strong man has to protect. This reeks of sexism and control. I hate these father simulator games. They always give me the creeps.
Yo, I could see why you don't want to date women or men. I don't know who says this, but by the sounds of it, it's a woman. I can see it, guys. I can see it.
This is low Kirkenuanly fascist propaganda and gives me
This is
vibes.
what?
Wouldn't it be cool if I sneezed right now? Fascist propaganda. This is fascist propaganda. Slap me and call me Adolf. Zoomer women really look at a wholesome game involving a child and wait, what the f is low Kirkenuanly?
That's a good question. I don't know what that is.
For the past like 15
I'm too old
years
for
now,
that.
Finally, a topic comes up where it's overwhelmingly positive masculinity, and what is the response? I think the funniest thing about the pragmatic controversy is that those incels genuinely think they could ever get near enough to a woman to impregnate one.
Is this like general hate? Like, is this how people get on with their lives? Are you serious? Do they not have hobbies? This is all on X. Like, oh, I'm so glad. I don't have Reddit and I don't have X, and by the looks of it, I ain't missing out, bro. I'm so glad I'm unplugged.
It's not nuanced. Pragmata is blatant pedophilia catered to male gooner gamers. Why are people thinking this is sexual or makes you a pedophile? What? Because men are notorious for being peds and disgusting humans.
What does that have to do with anything? It's a game.
They sexualize everything. You are not very smart. A lot of loser males who often turn to gaming are pedos. It is an unconscious strategy to avoid competing with chat, as well as complementing their own pure adderniness. Stalled development. What? Y'all are full of shit talking about dad instincts and whatever. We know why the f you want to play the game. You want to crack the little blonde bimbo slut.
First of all, that's not okay. It's not okay for you to think that that's the case. Obviously, there's something wrong with you if the first thing that you think of is this. Because that's not what I was thinking. That's not what half the men population out there, more than half the population playing this, anyone playing this game, that's not the first thing they think of. Like, How is this comprehensible? What? Of course, of course, there's a flag in the name, guys. There's a flag in the name. I think enough needs to be said.
What? This character design creeps me out. Why does she look like a doll? Why
She's a
is this blonde
robot!
child with a blowout running around barefoot? I've not yet played the game. Is this expanded on in the plot? Or is this just eye candy for creeps?
What do you mean? Like, this person didn't even play the game yet, and the first thing they do is hate?
I feel like I'm going insane. She just looks like a cute kid to me. Like,
yeah,
she's just literally a cute little kid. I do not see the sexualization, and I am a huge pervert. I do not see what the f these people are talking about. Are there creepy people on the internet who are sexualizing Diana? Yes, absolutely yes. It is a small minority, but it is still disgusting. In fact, a subreddit had to be shut down because people were making not safe for work art of this child, which honestly is not shocking.
Oh my
it's
God,
Reddit. That's not the game's
We need to
fault.
get these people off the internet.
The game has nothing creepy in it. These creepy people will always exist, unfortunately. I have made several videos about these people existing. People getting mad here are not getting mad at the people sexualizing Diana. That would be completely understandable. It would make sense if they were going to the accounts that were doing that and calling them creeps, but no, they're for some reason just getting mad at people liking and enjoying the game. They're just spurging out and randomly calling everyone and anyone incels. Why did they make her look like a porn star?
Are you serious? Are you actually serious right now? Somebody actually said this. April 18, 2026. 1,500 views. Are people actually this stupid? 2 o'clock in the morning, bro. You've nothing better to do you? You've nothing better to do. Go to sleep. Stop being menace to the society. This is crazy. I would never even post something like this. I wouldn't even think of something like this. How is this stupidity? Like, what do they feed these people, honestly?
Why is the child sexy? Are you okay? These Twitter freaks see a child, immediately sexualize them, and think everyone else is as creepy as they are. Like, no, bitch, that's you. And
my
Reddit,
faith in humanity is decreasing.
Reddit, there is nothing in this video game that caters to the freaks except for
it was
the
this
fact
much,
that
now it's just gone.
Diana is a child.
Puff.
Compare that to, like, Cuties, where there were up-closes of real children twerking.
Wait, that's an actual thing? Is that an actual thing? Oh my God. What's happened? We need to, first of all, we need to get these people off the internet. We need to stop these people from procreating, and we need to stop these people from voting, bro. Like,
that is media. That is catering to those people. An article recently came out from the
That's crazy.
outlet The Gamer that in the beginning talks about what happened on the Reddit and how disgusting some people are being towards the character Diana. Okay, fair enough, I agree. But then towards the end, the author throws in something very telling. I have not yet played Pragmata, and that's because I'm a little tapped out on stories where men adopt daughter-like figures and prove their masculinity by protecting them.
Are you serious? I have not yet played Pragmata. Then you should not be commenting on this game. If you have not played it, don't comment on it. It's none of your business. If you didn't pay for the product, you shouldn't have an opinion because you didn't play it. It's not your thing. Don't comment on it. I'm pretty sure that's as simple as that. You know? I mean, opinions are free. Everybody has an opinion, but your opinion's sort of invalid if you haven't played the game. Like...
That is their real problem. Men protecting.
That's mad.
That's just them proving their masculinity. And as we all know, masculinity bad. Blatantly not cool, whether you agree with it or not. The average attraction trope on a little girl, blonde, blue eyes.
Who thinks of these things?
The whole game is low-key Nazi propaganda, to be fair.
What else we're gonna get? What else we're gonna get? I should have brought a bingo card to this. Nazi propaganda? Where?
I think the men who play this are probably creepy, but how is it Nazi propaganda? Blonde, blue-eyed toddler and tiaras-looking white girl you have to save is literally Nazi propaganda straight out of the 1930s, dude. Sorry, I don't see it. Ugh, I really don't have the energy to deal with this. Just use your brain.
Guys, I actually think my brain cells are dying. Like, they're actually, like, decimating. That they're just dissolving.
Energy to explain my schizophrenic paranoid delusion. Good. I don't have the energy to listen to it. Listen, I know we're all used to seeing gay, black, Hispanic, disabled furries in media lately. But I promise you, white people still exist. It's not Nazi propaganda. I feel like this girl character is an objectification of the idealized child. She's pulled right from the patriarchal white supremacist imagination. The perfect pure white girl child that must be protected so she can
This
produce
person
the
needs a
next
hobby,
white
bro.
generation.
This person needs a hobby. Unsolicited opinion from online prostitutes. I think you need probably a bigger bucket. I think you need a bigger bucket.
Anyway, funny how y'all have paternal instincts for a child with a model woman's face plastered on it. Make her look like an actual kid with missing teeth, short hair, bare face, snot, and see if those instincts kick in the same. This game is openly catering to pedos.
What do you mean it's openly? Honestly, if it were me and I liked sci-fi games, I'd play either way. Like, I'd play if the kid looked like that. Like, that's a cute ass kid either way. You know? Like, she looks adorable.
The gaslighting is over. Wait, I'm trying to follow the logic here. Let me just give myself some brain damage. So we make her look more like a child in order to not cater to pedophiles? Am I following that correctly? Also, the face on the left is like a child 6 to 7 years old, and the one on the right is like a 3-year-old. Diana's a robot kid. She's not a robot toddler. Also, again, she looks like a kid. Am I going insane? Like, that looks just like a little kid. Do they just want her to look ugly? Is that what this is? They want her to be ugly? Like, I need more brain damage. Hold on. Weeb incel gamers LARPing saying, ooh.
Call me crazy, but that's not a kid. It's a robot. She can look however devs want. Yeah, exactly. It's a robot. Like, obviously, they formed her based on a smaller child of some sort. But, like, at the end of the day, it is a robot. The robot is supposed to have, like... If I was to, like, design a robot, one, I'm going to make it look flawless, right? Because it's a robot. It's supposed to represent just purity, I guess, right? But, like, that's... Why would you give it wrinkles anyways? It's a child.
I want to be a dad now, because they're manipulative, creepy freaks and like the ooh little girl with the model face, especially the lolicons.
They're definitely just mad that the child looks better than them. They're actually just mad that the child is good looking. Like, the child just looks like a nice, adorable little child. Why are they mad, bro? Why are they mad?
Obviously. The devs know the male gamers hate a realistic or ugly child because that's not what they're playing for. If they made her look like a realistic, ugly child, none of them would be saying this. First of all, why are they acting like it's realistic to portray children as ugly and disgusting? Children are not ugly and disgusting. Like, they're cute and adorable. That's what they're known for. Like, yes, she's made to look cute. Yes. That's how you know this game was not made by Western video game developers. That's how you know there was no Lilith on the dev team here. You guys would lose your shit while playing BioShock. Actually, BioShock is a really good example of this design working right. The little sisters are all gross and have gray-green skin. No, you don't understand. Everything around me must be ugly as f*** or I will furious.
BioShock is very specific. BioShock's story is very specific. Those children are not looked after at all. Like, they're not okay. Like, their design is intended to be horrifying, you know?
Start masturbating. This all sounds like 2014 discourse because it is 2014 discourse. Please don't let there be Gamergate 2.0. Who's going to be the shoe on head 2.0 to emerge from the Gamergate 2.0?
That's crazy.
If she's listening now, just, this might sound very vague, but don't. That thing, don't do it. Don't do it.
I will just say, guys, I'm not on the internet 24/7. I don't read Reddit. I don't read, like, I'm not on TikTok. I don't read Twitter. And genuinely, I don't have much hope for humanity anyway. But this is actually shocking to me. To think that this is a daily occurrence, that there's people out there who look at a game and a child in a game and they're like, yo, I bet men want to like do this to the child. And you're like, it's actually baffling to me. Like, I've never read this in my entire life. Like, how is that okay? Like, can we get these people off the internet? Like, you shouldn't be able to like comment things like that. Like, that's...
But don't do it.
You.
That's mad.
Thanks for talking to me all the time.
There's a cute voice.
Ta-da!
Is this
Oh my
supposed to be when we
god!
first boarded the tram?
Uh-huh. I drew it. It's for you.
She gave him a drawing!
You wrote your name, too.
Oh my god, that's so sweet. I don't like kids, but that's adorable. Oh my god. Imagine being jealous of a fictional robot that looks like a kid because she's cuter than you. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure that's where that's stemming from. Because she's getting more attention than real women. I'm pretty sure. It's always a loud minority which gets amplified by outraged people who fall for clickbait. Damn.
Not half bad, kiddo.
This robot girl makes me uncomfortable, and the fact that I haven't seen female gamers fawn over her is interesting. I've seen more clips of her and that man, and that is not how kids behave. Something weird is going on here.
I haven't even played this game, and I think that kid is adorable. That kid is adorable. That painting, that drawing was adorable. Of course I'd fawn over if I was playing the game. She just looks like an adorable kid.
Something weird going on here is you, ma'am. You
and
are
I'm a normal woman.
Weird.
Like,
Men
I'm a normal
the
woman.
Father Simulator game where you have to protect a small child and shoot up a bunch of robots in space. Suspicious. Also, I have seen plenty of female gamers fawn over this character.
Me.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Okay, everything's all about you.
That's so
Who would
cute.
win? Decades of anti-natalist propaganda? One little bean. There were even women cosplaying as her. And when women even expressed how cute they thought Diana was, they're also met with this. Oh my god, Diana is so precious and adorable. I'm gonna love this game. Thanks for telling everyone why you want to play the game, before you make up some other excuse to hide your pedophilia.
What? What? I think I need a nap.
What? Water guns are the best. I like it just as much as crayons. I like how the sand feels on my toes. I press down and sink in. Children don't act like this. This is how someone who fetishizes fatherhood wants children to behave. To normal people, it's actually deeply off-putting. The best part was all the actual parents, like, replying to these people like, yeah, no, that is literally how my 5-year-old acts. Like, yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Fetishizing you mean the human desire to procreate and start a family? Oh, you want to meet a woman and settle down and have a family? Maybe have a house, 2 dogs? You sick f***. We've reached radioactive levels of incel propaganda. What the f*** does incel mean anymore? I feel like I ask this in every single video. This tweet got thousands of likes. I feel like I am going insane. Where does the incel part come from? Like, they want men to be open about their emotions, and then men are open about their emotions, and then they're just called Nazis or incels or both. Usually both. It's usually
they just hate men, bro.
And
like,
this tweet
they
came
just
from
hate
a
men.
man.
And I'll be honest with you, I personally don't want to have kids, okay? But I can understand why people want to have kids. Like, the desire to have a family and have children and love the children. Like, yeah, I get that, right? But I also don't understand the hate towards men. But I think it's most likely stemming from previous experiences and some sort of trauma that has happened. And they've not dealt with it. And I don't think they'll ever will deal with it. But they probably need to go see a shrink so they can move on with their own lives, because they're living their lives letting hate consume them on daily basis, and then they spread the hate. And that's not healthy, bro. That's not healthy. Like, I'm sure you can go talk to somebody.
To make things worse, a grown-ass man saw another grown-ass man speaking about the normal human desire to want a family and want children one day, and called him an incel.
Is this gonna be
Hassan?
Hassan?
In any case, what is this? Capcom's Pragmata. Wait, did it come out already? Pragmata, it's making thousands of people suddenly want to start a family. You place Hugh as soldier, stranded on a ruined lunar research station. His job is protecting the childlike android Diana while fighting rogue AI. In one emotional moment, she gives him a crayon drawing of the two of them together as a little family. Even streamers who say at the start they didn't want kids end up breaking down happy in tears. So what's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff. And I don't understand.
What do you mean?
Understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like, if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things that you actually enjoy, right? If you're a lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman, why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're gonna experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right? This is.
Are you serious right now? So first of all, if I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken, but Hassan is a political commentator, right? He makes content about politics. Why are you discussing the game then? Why, like, what do you mean? You're talking about a game. Why are you talking about a game? You're technically a political commentator, right? So why are you putting your nose into somebody else's business? That really just rubs me the wrong way. Second of all, I know firsthand of male gamers, okay, nerds, absolute nerds, who have partners engaged to be married and also married, and they're living happily ever after. Like, what percentage of... Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I think it's very obvious who he's talking about or who he's referencing, and I'm pretty sure it's Asmongold. Like, let's be honest, he doesn't have a girlfriend or a wife at the moment, and he's a nerd. I wouldn't be surprised. Poor Asmongold getting brought up again, but that's awful for him to say that, bro. They need to decrepify that demon or hate inside their souls. Yeah, pretty much. It's the dress syndrome. Where two people look at the same thing and draw two different conclusions. One see this game and see fatherhood protecting, another see the nihilism and something creepy. I think so. I think it depends on how you look at world and life in general, and it's probably to do with what shade of color do you see the world in. So like, because you have previous trauma, you're automatically going to have a different like tint of the world, and the way you look at life is obviously going to be in a darker shade because of these reasons. And I get that, but like, you can't live like that. It's not healthy. Like, you should go talk to somebody. You should go get help. Like, having mental issues, having physical issues, whatever it is, like, it can be helped, and it's healthy to look out for somebody to talk to. Like, you can't live like that your whole life. It's not okay. It's not okay for you. It's not okay for anyone. Like, says the guy who streams on gaming website, this game is dumber. This guy's dumber than a rock. He probably said that because he hates Destiny and he used to be a pro StarCraft player, but Asmongold might be true. I think it's Asmongold. He seems to have some beef with him. I don't know. Happy I'm back having fun, especially watching this video. Yeah, it's crazy. This video is crazy, bro. Like, I genuinely just don't understand the hate towards a game. I can understand hate towards a game that can be justified, where, you know, it's very obvious and certain games should not exist, but not for this thing anyway.
Something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this. Oh well, guess not. First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded, and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. Second of all, what is this nihilistic horseshit? Yeah, never aspire for anything, never aim for greatness and meaning. This is the dude the media wants us to believe is going to save young men from the alt-right pipeline. Yeah, okay. And I love how he's like, unfuckable
Seriously?
losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers could easily go
I'm
to
not
foreign
sure, Spring,
brothels
I'm
and
not
pay
sure.
for sex like you, Hassan. Something
I heard about that, and that's pretty messed up.
weird about a
messed
man who could easily consensually get sex from a woman but chooses to go to a brothel. I don't know. Just saying. Also, 35? No kids? Like, I'm sorry, that just pisses me off. Like, sitting in his ugly ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt. Sitting on his high horse, looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so
that's
mentally
not okay.
mind raped that this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept. Like, literally, no joke, the entire meaning of life is somehow confusing to Hassan Piker, anti-natalist. If I saw a child that looked like that, I'd probably attack it.
What do you mean? Oh, there's another flag in the name. There's another flag in the name. Son, I touched my dog, but at least I'm not a gamer. I also heard about that. That's why I said poor dog, bro. That was very obvious. Very obvious. That poor dog. Why would you want it? Like, if somebody thinks about violence right off the bat, like that's not okay. Go seek help. Like,
I felt like hitting her. The right-wing nutjobs seeing this and feeling paternal instincts are just predators. The only instinct I feel as a man right now is self-defense. I want to kill it. Yes, the ones saying they want to protect a kid are the predators, not the ones saying they want to kill it. The only thing I felt while watching this is pure bloodlust for that annoying creature. I hate children so much. Before you come at me, yes, I'm a 35-year-old crazy cat lady and proud of it. Stay mad.
I hate this. I don't know this person. I don't like this person. First of all, can we stop, like, with this, like, crazy cat lady stuff? Because I had a cat. Does that make me a crazy cat lady? No. We should not, like, normalize this person speaking for every woman who's ever owned a cat. Because first of all, we don't all, like, single ourselves out and hate men just because and not want to have kids just because. Like, that's I feel like let's just say this person does not speak on behalf of me. No, I don't want to have kids. Yes, I had a cat. Gonna have a dog. No, I don't hate men. Like, no. You know?
First of all, every time you see a little smiley face like that, that's how you know that person is madder than they've ever been in their entire life. Listen, obviously, if you simply don't want kids, that's fine. Like, whatever. Not everyone wants kids. Not everyone wants to be a parent. But the societal attitude, the difference between men and women here, how they handle this situation is so, like, fascinating.
I'm probably never having kids. I'm probably going to play video games for the rest of my life. I'm probably going to be as hot for as long as I can. And I'm probably going to keep making money. That's probably what's going to happen for the next 40 years until people are just going to keep being mad at me about it. Menopause is going to hit me like a brick wall, but at least I will be getting the bag until then. You don't want kids? I'll do it whenever I want. I don't think I'm running out of time.
Absolute delusion. I feel like a lot of men in this situation are like, damn, I wish I had a family. That sucks. Women overcompensate and they pretend to be proud of it, and it just comes off as really kind of sad. And I guess it's like, as a woman for a long time, it's like, oh, you're too young to have kids. Don't have kids. It will ruin your life and your body and your career. Don't have children. And then all of a sudden you hit a certain age and it's like, you're eggs, ma'am. I get it. It's frustrating. I get it. I hid my pregnancy from the internet. Nobody knew I was pregnant. Well, some of you guessed, because I was fat as f***. But anyway, I hid it from the internet, and while I was like 5 months pregnant, I was getting tweets from like groypers and like, TikTok, your eggs are drying up. But this like,
oh my god, who
you haters? I got my cats.
Why does it give you right to say things like that? Like, it doesn't. I would never like say that to anyone. Be like, hey, you're getting older now. When are you gonna have kids? Like, that's none of my business. I don't care. Nobody should care about other people's business. You should care for, like, the future of your life, your community, you know, the environment around you, but not, like, people's business, you know? Like, man.
Enough. Stop spreading that attitude.
Crazy.
Stop being a crab in a bucket. Like, even if you don't have children, that's fine. You could find other meaning in your life, obviously. But don't encourage that type of mindset. The amount of anti-natalist propaganda young men and young women see nowadays is like insane. But the biggest anti-natalist propaganda has to be like $3,000 rent, $2,000 daycare, and student debt, honestly. Like, if we're being honest. It's just sad because, like, through all of history, like, imagine your ancestors. They've been through, like, war and famine, and you're just gonna end your bloodline because the rent is too high. But it's understandable. They don't feel like they can support a child. They can barely support themselves. Especially on one income, like how it used to be. Those days are gone. You know, if I was president and I wanted to make America great again, that would be the thing I focus on the most. But no, we have to do another bullshit war in the Middle East. Okay, whatever, we're not going into that, not in this video. Lots of strange reactions to this game. Let's clear.
I don't understand the outrage anyway. I grew up with a different internet. When I started, it was just a place to insult and outrage people for the fun of it, and everybody was okay with it somehow. I don't know what era you came onto the internet or anything like that. Making jokes about things and memes and things like that, like, yeah, it's all for good content, but just to spread hate for the matter of spreading hate is awful. And at the top of that, in this day and age, I feel like internet, if you do say something, it will actually have a bigger impact than it used to, right? Like, there's people accusing other people of crimes, and this can have a long-lasting impact on anyone. Like, this can, like, follow you to your grave, basically, and you might just either never get, like, you might never get, like, mercy, you might never get, you might not have even done anything, and this will follow you in this day and age, because people believe everything they read, and it's like, what is your source, right? Like, what is your source?
Some things up. Childless men do not have paternal instincts the way childless women have maternal instincts. Men first experience paternal instincts once they have their own children, and typically, those paternal instincts are only ever felt for their own children and no one else's. Men are not nurturers. Men don't gush over cute kids in public. Men don't have baby fever. If a man wants to possess a child for any reason other than it being a product of his own lineage, he's likely a predator.
They're obviously, like... Okay. Like, these are obviously people who are not very smart, okay, and they're obviously suffering with things, but their words have impact on certain things. Like, there's people recently about a book author, and they will attempt to cancel people based on their own beliefs, which are not facts. They're not facts. You're just coming up with these ideas in your head, and then you're trying to cancel people, where it's like there's no facts. But once that begins, that rock starts rolling down the hill, people tend to jump on it because they automatically assume that, oh, well, I know her for the last, like, 3 years, she can't be lying, right? But, like, she's made up her mind about something that's not even real. So it has a huge impact. Well, these stupid people are allowed to be on the internet, and they probably shouldn't, right? Like, they should not be on the internet.
First of all, even from, like, anecdotal common sense, this is just not true. This is obviously bullshit. Research literally shows that childless men experience, like, the desire for fatherhood almost just as much as childless women experience the desire for motherhood. Apparently, young men want children more than young women do nowadays. Many men, including childless men, exhibit caregiving, protective responses to infants, even if they're not their own. All through history, men have protected, mentored, even died for kids that weren't their own. Also, with this logic, like, uncles, stepdads, adoptive fathers, like, anyone like that is a predator. Like, men just have the protector gene, and this game just activates it. It's really not deeper than that. Yes, it's true men don't have maternal instincts, but men do have paternal instincts. There's a reason this game is about protecting her from evil robots in space and not, like, I don't know, breastfeeding her. Yes, women and men are different. And a huge factor in this very popular trope is that the man gradually develops paternal instincts over the child despite his stoic, emotionally distant, masculine nature. These gamers are experiencing that through the main character. If Capcom's goal with Pragmata was to make everyone who plays this game want to be a parent, then they've done an amazing job.
I was literally about to say that.
When Diana starts playing and think to myself, so this is what it's like to have a daughter?
This is actually exactly what I was about to say, is the fact that this game makes men want to have kids, or just women want to have kids, or whoever want to have kids, they've done such a great job to implement these feelings in the game, like into something that is just, it's just visual, right? Like, you are able to connect with these characters. Like, that's an incredible job done, like, to be able to just feel the emotions, and like, that's crazy. Can't take anyone seriously who talks about men and women as if they are entities. That's the whole point of life, is we are all special butterflies. Maybe people should touch grass more. I agree, people should touch grass more, 100%. Majority of people ideologically in the middle are appalled by these comments. Do more these people talk, the less credible they make their movement ideology.
She's so cute. And for the record, yes, that is what having kids is like. It's also not so fun stuff and lots of responsibility, but the good parts completely outweigh the bad and make it all worth it. There were hundreds of tweets from people, mostly childless people, mind you, being like, that's not what having a child is like, actually. You
How would you
gamer.
know?
It's actually terrible and awful. Men like
How
this
would
view
you
having
know?
a daughter like having a pet dog. Once she grows up and isn't a cute little girl anymore, they'll begin to resent her. Men really do want kids the way kids want a puppy. All the fun, but none of the responsibilities. I don't like the way you guys talk about children. Like, they aren't toys. People will lose their minds when they realize that kids aren't like a dog or cat. They're a goddamn nightmare. Watching a child play with a toy and actually raising a child are two completely separate things. Kids are adorable when they're calm and playful, but little demons when they're screaming, snotting, and destroying your shit and keeping you up at night. Men really think having children is easy and fun. It's not so fun when they're pissing and shit and crying.
It's not. She kind of brings general, like, controversies forth, and she talks about certain things that come up, and she just basically shows people the awful side of Reddit and stuff like this, and like where it's coming from, and that like these people just really need to take a break. Like, they need to stop and get off the internet. Honestly, I didn't even know such hate even existed. And especially towards a game, and towards, like, I don't know. I'm very unplugged, but I'm finding this very crazy. I'm finding this very crazy.
Non-stop. Do you have kids? No, and I got my tube side 3 years ago, but thanks for asking. Wow, Diana's so cute. Maybe I want kids one day. Did you know they poop and pee and cry? Why this compulsive need to counter-signal this? Watching a fictional kid play with toys for a few seconds and thinking that's what it's like raising an actual human being is probably a sign you have zero idea what it really looks like being a parent, and you should not base your decision off a video game character. Wait,
Oh my God.
wait, this community note. OP is an e-girl with an OnlyFans account. You stupid gamers don't get it. Doom scrolling TikTok and having multiple failed situationships is true happiness. Children are a burden. Nobody is saying parenting is easy. Nobody said that. All the parts parents say are the best parts. All the parts parents say are worth it. That is what people are seeing and yearning for. They have this like insane compulsion to attack anything that's like remotely pro-family, I guess because it culturally clocks as conservative. So you have to just shun it and mock it, or else you're doing a fascist propaganda or something. This whole thing has just been a litmus test for humanity. On one side, people who long for love and meaning and human connection desire deeper things, and they're in touch with their humanity. And on the other side, miserable, insane freaks who want to destroy everything pure and wholesome. And then on the sidelines, normal people who just think this is a fun game.
Yep.
Yeah, that's...
There it is. It's just a fun game, guys.
That's probably most people.
Like, it really is.
I think we're a little too online sometimes.
I agree.
So we have established that the Bloveries have been activated by this game, but is the male biological clock real? Unlike women who are born with a specific number of eggs, men create sperm all their life. Right now, as we speak, your balls are creating sperm. Men can technically get someone pregnant all their life. And by someone, I mean a woman, not a femboy. You can't get a femboy pregnant. Stop trying.
Stop trying!
Tends to decline over time.
Oh, I said the same thing.
And more DNA damage to the sperm occurs. These changes usually start after 35 to 40 years old. So as men age, the risk of passing on genetic mutations increases. Similar to maternal age, higher paternal age has been associated with autism, schizophrenia, so basically being a shoe-on-head fan, and other rare genetic disorders, as well as the chance of miscarriage
watch
rates
Logan
being
tonight.
higher.
Nice.
So when red pill manosphere people tell you
Inspired.
like, oh, you have all the time in the world to have children, bro, focus on yourself, queen, get that bag.
That's
like,
not a thing.
Technically, they're correct. Physically, you do have all the time in the world, but that doesn't mean
not a
you
good thing.
should wait. Having
Yeah.
kids is more than the ability to reproduce. You want energy to chase a toddler around. You want your kids to have their father in their life for a long time. You want to see your kid graduate and maybe have children of their own. You want to give your parents grandchildren. You don't want to be a super
alright.
old dad or mom. But if that's how
I'm
it
alright,
happens, that's how it
thanks.
happens, and that's great. Life is not a Hallmark movie, but
Nobody
it should
uses
not
a
be the
fanboy
ideal
to try it. It's
for
about
men and
practice, I
women.
think.
Like, if you
but
are
I'm no
in a
expert on the
stable
thing.
relationship,
But you think,
get married
is it?
and have kids as soon
You
as
think?
possible. Honestly, it's
I
the
wouldn't
stable
know.
relationship part I think people are having
I
the most
wouldn't know.
trouble with. It's easy to be like, find a wife and get married and have kids, bro, and it's like, find a wife? From where? The wife store? Listen, I believe you will have that one day, Anon. I believe you will have that wife and daughter or son. You will have a little Diana of your own one day. You will hang those drawings on your fridge. Don't black pill, don't doom. We're all gonna make it. Same to you ladies watching. If I can make it, you can make it. So what did you guys think of this? Have you played Pragmata? Did you like it? Did it make you feel those fatherly or motherly instincts? Is your biological clock ticking? Do you have baby fever? If you like this video, please subscribe, and if you can, donate to my Patreon, link down below. All Patreons get the raw, uncensored version of the video a day before it comes out, and I'm going to start doing live streams for Patreon members only, so that should be fun. And I will see you guys soon with a new video. A slot video, hopefully. Bye!
Oh my god. I'm just going to say this has been an absolute shock to see that people on the internet act this way. And the craziest thing is these people would absolutely not say the same thing to your face. They think they're so brave over the internet where there's no consequences, there's nothing, just, you know what I mean? But they would never say this to your face. I'm the type of person that if I have something to say, I say it to the person's face. And that's where discussions begin. Yep. I'm a very black and white person. Let's just put it that way. You must have never been American University. No, I've never like been to America as a tourist, really. I've been to one country, one city, and that was only for a few days. I don't even bother talking to people usually. Yeah, me neither. Like, but when the occasion calls for it, like, I have no problem saying something to somebody's face. But like, I wouldn't go online and type things like this. Like, anyways, I'm going to copy and paste this to you guys. If you want to give it a thumbs up, give it a like. That was a good video. She's very straightforward. I like her very much. It was a brilliant video. Brilliant. And then the last video we have is... Sorry, we have two videos. Sorry, my bad. Is Steam is finally dropping the hammer. So the short context is that Steam has decided to add a specific feature before you buy the game, and that is to show you the amount of FPS you will be getting before you buy the game. Okay, from that game, which is... It is like... it is the best thing we've gotten this year, in my opinion. Steam has been continuously just farming W's about everything. And this step forward, I feel like it's going to change gaming in a very positive manner. And it's going to make buying games, trying out games, refunds to games so different. And so much easier and so much better. I think Steam is on a high note at the moment, and I really hope that they continue, especially when their consoles coming out with the VR. I'm very excited. Steam has not, they can't do wrong, bro. They cannot do any wrong. So If it's like the content creator just amplify stupid videos, it's just me. No, I like her. It's not just you, I agree. No, I like her. I think she just shows what it is. Like that's I agree with her for view about a lot of things. She's just showing people what they are like, you know. I think you're spot on there. Thanks. All right, let's give this a watch. I'm pretty sure everyone here likes Steam in general, so this will be a positive video to watch anyway.
Steam is about to make a whole lot of people mad, and I'm going to tell you right now, it definitely is not the players. In an effort to make Steam a more transparent ecosystem, they are going to be taking recommended hardware out of the hands of developers and publishers, and instead, well, they're going to show us exactly what games are actually running on, what performance really looks like for these games based on our experience. No more lying, no more hiding, no more gaslighting. Everyone will be exposed. This is going to be such a massive change. This is going to be such a huge help to players. It is going to instantly impact what games players buy, when players buy these games, and it is going to piss off a lot of these publishers that have been selling us unfinished garbage for years. So, like most of them. But this entire thing is just another step. It's just another action that Valve has taken to be able to make their platform that much more transparent. Which got me thinking, what are they up to? Because with what they're doing now and other things that have happened in the background, years of these guys working on their own hardware and their own games and their own platform, well, I think these guys are building towards something much bigger, something that I do not think a lot of people are ready for.
I think what Steam is doing is they know full well that the remainder of the companies and the sellers for games and just organizations are running themselves into the ground by prioritizing profits over gamers. Like they're just basically trying to squeeze anything and everything out of gamers, and it's very visible, and it's drifting, it's pushing everyone towards Steam anyway. And Steam is just going to keep doing their thing. Valve's just going to keep doing their thing because people are coming and they're just going to treat them the right way. And they're just going to have they're going to own everything, and it's going to be a huge W, and it's going to be like the main game giver, right? It's going to be the main caregiver, really. I think that's where they're heading with it, because they just know that the rest of them are just running themselves into ground.
Standardized level of quality in the games industry, setting expectations permanently. No more questions need to be asked. So today, we're going to be talking about that. We're going to talk about Steam's latest changes, how they're going to impact the games industry at a rate that, honestly, I don't think we've ever even seen before. How Valve is trying to standardize quality in the games industry, and how all of this has already happened. But before that, a word from today's sponsor, Boot.dev, which I've been back on their website recently. And one of the things that I noticed when I've been checking it out is that it feels a lot more like practicing than actually studying. Like you're actually learning something on the job. You're not
I don't know how to code.
Sitting there watching these lessons.
I don't think I've ever even wanted to be honest. It looks difficult.
You're coding, you're fixing code, you're always interacting with the platform in some kind of way, which makes you feel like you're actually making some kind of progress. And I think that's a big difference between them and anybody else. They structure this all like an RPG, XP, levels, quests, which sounds like a gimmick, but it's there to give you momentum. You always feel like you're making progress instead of just consuming content. And when you get stuck, which you eventually will, you have Boots, the AI tutor, that's not there just to hand you the answer and move on. It's nudging you in the right direction so that you can actually figure things out on your own, and don't forget it 5 minutes later. They also have added the training grounds,
sure it's like when you learn it, it's like a language that you're learning, but
until something clicks. Now,
I don't know,
all
I
these
just could
lessons
not.
are free to read and watch. You can demo all their interactive features too. Paid just unlocks the
I'll
full
just leave the
hands-on
experts
experience,
do it for
coding,
me, you know?
AI help and progress tracking. And the reason why I think this kind of stuff matters is because these are back-end skills that can actually translate into real job-level skills, the kind of things that can land you a role where you're making 6 figures a year, and oftentimes you're working remote. So if you're interested in checking this out, maybe you want to make your own game, go to boot.dev and use code LegendaryDrops for 25% off your first entire year on an annual plan. The link, QR, and code are all on screen, and it's in the description and the pinned comment. Thank you to Boot.dev for sponsoring today's video. Valve is arguably the most powerful company in PC gaming, hell, in all of gaming. And instead of using that position to be able to push some of the worst habits in the industry, they have become more successful than their competition by largely doing the opposite. Steam is a monopoly by choice. Players choose it, developers choose it, not because they're forced to, not because they don't have any other options, but because it is the best platform. It has the biggest audience, the most useful tools, with the kind of conveniences and consumer protections that we just don't see exist anywhere else. And that's why I think that Steam means a lot more to people than just being a storefront. For a lot of players, it represents one of the last major platforms in gaming that still feels like it's being built by people who still actually love games, not just as products or quarterly revenue, but as a hobby that's worth protecting. The games, the people who make them, and the people who play them. And lately, it feels like Valve doesn't just want to be the better example anymore. They want to set a standard.
Well, you still know more than me.
When we
I
look
have
at what
no
Valve
idea
has
what
done
that
over
would
the past
even
couple
be.
of years, I think that there is a really clear pattern here. They just keep finding places in the industry where they are benefiting from confusion or vagueness or flat-out dishonesty, and then Steam is turning that into a rule. They're making a warning. They're putting in a disclosure, something that is there to protect their customers. Steam seems to always move in a much larger effort to keep Steam healthy.
Yeah, they did the same thing with the Steam Deck. When I got my Steam Deck, every time I look at a game, I check if it's Steam Deck compatible, and they've added specific markings so that you can see it, and it's super helpful, especially to the existing games that I have, but also the ones that I'm like, I want to buy, because I want to know if I can play it on the Steam Deck as well. And to be honest with you, like, a lot of the games that I have are actually compatible, or they're semi-compatible where you just have to like change a few things on them. But like, that was their instant change, and it was so helpful. Oh my God.
Clear, and a hell of a lot harder to exploit. Steam is basically the one that set the modern standard for refunds in PC gaming. You have 14 days and 2 hours played. I can't tell you guys how many times this has saved me. Maybe the game just didn't launch. Maybe
I've
the
never actually
were a fantasy
refunded
and the
a game on
runs
Steam.
like shit, or maybe there was just no demo, so I just tried it and realized, yeah, you know what, this just isn't for me. Refunds are always fast, sometimes immediate in most cases, and even if you go past that 2-hour mark, there's been plenty of times that if you give them a legitimate reason, Steam will just at least hear you out. Compare that to console platforms or any other platform outside of maybe GOG, where refunds rarely even happen, and when they do, it feels like you're trying to plead your case to a brick wall. It's not even comparable. And that same mentality shows up all over Steam. Valve bans crypto and NFTs. They require disclosures for generative AI, especially if that content is being generated during live gameplay. They have an outright ban on in-game advertising, which I'm going to keep it straight with you guys. That might actually be the only real barrier that's in place to keep publishers from jamming ads directly into our games. Because
I would agree with that, because Steam is such a huge org. Like, it's a huge place that if you're going to release a game and you do not make it available on Steam, you are cutting off a huge percentage of your potential clients. So if you're going to put ads into your game, Steam is going to be like, no, we don't want that, right? And you are cutting off a huge percentage. So yeah, I definitely agree with that.
It's like, come on. We know that they want to. I was watching the Diablo 4 campfire chat for their latest expansion, and in the middle of it, Blizzard kept advertising a Diablo 4 themed Jackson guitar, Diablo 4 branded candy, Diablo 4 branded Fanta, and whatever else these guys could fit in. That's outside
branded
of the
candy?
game.
And
this is the
oh
version
my
that
God.
these guys can get away with right
They're
now.
really
They
just
can't do that
reaching,
on
aren't
their own
they?
platform. Because they most likely cannot magically get away with it on Steam. So, well, they
Fanta,
just don't
really?
do it because it's just too damn obvious. Steam's rule is keeping these guys in line right now. And in 2024, Valve went after another thing that players have been burned by for years now. Promised content, DLC, expansion.
Steam has changed its policy on DLC content and season passes. Now players entirely the proper compensation and future plans fall through. See, that just feels like common sense. And Steam is like, yeah, we're just implementing that, guys. It makes sense.
Season passes, all of the stuff that publishers
The candy's probably better than the game,
though.
though.
Sell to us before it actually exists. Well,
I think if Hives was here, he could confirm, because he played the new game.
And stick to it. And if they
if
can't
he was
deliver,
here, he
well,
could confirm for all
they have
of
to
us.
communicate with Valve or issue refunds. And if they don't, well, then Steam's going to step in and they're going to handle it themselves. This said, a massive precedent. Publishers got way too comfortable taking our money up front, dangling future content in front of players, and then quietly dropping support for that game once it underperformed, or the roadmap just became a little bit too inconvenient for everything else that they were doing. Steam basically said, no, if you're going to sell a promise on this platform, that is a promise that has to mean something. That is a promise you have to keep. But apparently, that's not the only promise that Steam wants publishers to keep. One of the biggest issues that players face today, if not the biggest issue that we face today, is performance. It doesn't matter what publisher, what game, what price, or what hardware you're using, you're eventually going to be running into this. And at this point, I think players are just kind of trained to expect the lie. A publisher is going to tell us that this game is optimized for a 3060 and above, and then we're going to immediately find out that it can barely even hold together on a 4080. And this is not just a PC problem. I realize I have some console viewers that are out there. These guys still tell you, oh, this game's going to run at 60, and it definitely doesn't. Performance issues have just become so common across the entire industry that even with high-profile releases, players are just bracing themselves for the excuses before the games even launch. When Starfield launched with massive performance complaints, Todd Howard told players that they need to upgrade their PC. When Borderlands 4 launched with some of the worst performance issues that we had seen in years, Randy Pitchford told players that they were trying to use hardware that was just too old for the game. He said that PC players must face the reality of the relationship between their hardware and the software that they run. Like, half these guys didn't...
Are you kidding me? First of all, you make the games. You make the games. Second of all, Crimson Desert looks unbelievable. And it plays so well. What do you mean? Like, this is just straight up gaslighting. They're just like, nah, you got to pay more money.
Build their own machines. And he compared it to driving a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor. Basically, it's not the game, it's us. Something that just completely denies all reality to our frustration. And as much as we are sick of it, well, it seems like Valve might be preparing to end that argument entirely. Back on April 4th of 2026, TechSpot reported on a new feature Valve is working on, a feature that could estimate game performance in FPS based on real user data. The article read, Valve appears to be preparing a new feature that could make one of PC gaming's biggest uncertainties, performance, more transparent. Newly uncovered code in the Steam client suggests that players may soon see estimated frame rate data for each game derived from real-world gameplay metrics shared by other users. The feature would represent a significant step towards bridging the gap between official system requirements and actual in-game performance. Even as studios release recommended hardware specs, the experience on diverse PC setups often differs sharply from expectations. Now, the timing really matters here because this is coming after Steam has already started to move in this direction. Back in February of 2026, Valve began allowing users to include their hardware specifications in their Steam reviews. So this doesn't feel like some random feature that people are stumbling onto. It actually feels like a step forward towards a much larger system where Steam can take hardware and performance data compared across real users and then show players a much more honest picture of how these games actually run. And if that happens, oh boy, well, recommended specs are going to be a hell of a lot less useful for marketing fluff, I'll tell you that right now, because who cares what any of these publishers have to say if I can go on Steam and I can see exactly how that is running for people with similar hardware to mine. This is such a massive shift. We actually have a platform that's out here collecting user data and using it for something that is actually useful or benefits the customer. Now, mind you, this is all
just
optional.
doing it for the customers.
You don't have to opt into any of this if you don't want to. But they're not using your information to shove more ads in your face. They're not trying to sell your information to some third-party company so you get an inbox filled with junk mail or a bunch of scam calls from some guy pretending to be your bank. No, this is them using your data to be able to protect your purchases, hold publishers accountable, and make buying a game feel like a hell of a lot less of a gamble. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that nothing like this has ever existed already. I mean, I guess I'm not all that...
Yeah, now that you say it, it's like, how is this not a normal, like, standard practice? But at the same time, let's be honest, okay? Let's be honest. I think game developers from triple, quadruple A companies, they don't... The less you know about their game, the better for them. Because they just want you to buy the game. They don't care whether you like the game or not. They want you to spend the money and buy the game. So the less you know, the better. But Steam is like, I don't think so. We care about our customers and our players. And the more you're going to tell them, the better will be for everyone, like our customers.
Shocked because these guys really do like to scam us. But man, this is just so obviously useful. Instead of getting gaslit by these vague specs and cherry-picked footage that were constantly shown, players can now see at first glance how this game is performing for everybody else. You can see whether or not this game is going to be up to par for the hardware that you have before you even spend the money. And now for developers, I've talked to a few of them, these guys are cheering this on, especially indie developers, because this doesn't just help the customers, it can save these smaller teams a ridiculous amount of money. Not every single studio can afford to have a third-party QA going across a mountain of different hardware configurations. Not every team can fill an office with a bunch of test machines just to get a partial idea of how that game is going to perform. But if Steam can surface real-world performance data from actual players, well, that gives these developers a hell of a lot clearer of a picture, too. And for Valve, man, this is just smart. That's all I have to say. They don't publish their return numbers, but I would have to imagine that a massive amount of Steam refunds likely come from games just not performing the way that players probably expected. That game didn't run right, the specs were misleading, the player then spends an hour trying to fix it, and then they finally just refund it. So a tool like this is going to help everyone. Players, because we're going to be able to make better buying decisions, develop.
Yeah, that's the game you were talking about before, I think. Personally, it wasn't like the game design wasn't really up to my liking, but that's unfortunate that it just didn't play well either. Kind of sad. I know you say it's in early access, and maybe some optimizations will be done, but like if you're not liking it, then yeah.
Developers, because they're going to get performance feedback, and Steam, because they're going to reduce a pretty sizable chunk of their own refund queue by preventing all these bad purchases before they even happen. Man, I really hope that people understand just how massive of a change this is going to be. It is going to be a huge disruption to the games industry. It is going to instantaneously impact the way that these companies approach recommended hardware, how they approach performance and optimization. When you have something that is this transparent, that is likely going to be just plastered right on the store page, you don't have an option. You have to optimize that game. Otherwise, you're going to launch it with a scarlet letter before players even press buy. If I'm Xbox or PlayStation and I was thinking about going exclusive, I'm definitely thinking about doing it now, that's for sure. No more guesswork. You're going to know exactly what you're buying. And also, as a byproduct, we're going to know immediately who the real problem is. And with the long history that a lot of these companies have of pushing out games well before they were actually finished, it's going to be these publishers.
I'll be honest with you. I think the cherry on top of the cake would be that any and every game developer or organization should provide a trial or a demo. Doesn't have to be huge. Doesn't have to be anything. It could be an hour of game time. It should be mandatory to provide a demo to know what the game plays like. It's that simple. Because it will help people with all these refunds. Because they look at a game and think the game is going to be a specific way. They don't get enough of information. They buy the game is trash, or it doesn't play well, or it doesn't do whatever. And yes, this kind of spec rundown is going to be helpful in the long term. But if every single game got a demo, bro, that would be a dream come true.
You know, for years now, these guys have been trying to push prices
higher
about the
and demo,
higher, always trying to standardize a level of pricing that they want.
Maybe that's what we should tell the European what was the rundown again? Anyway, that should have been added to the clause where it's like it's mandatory for you guys to make demos. Even if it's just 15-20 minutes, bro. We want to know what it plays like.
To be able to make. Always expect.
Don't kill our games. That's
without ever wanting any expectations on themselves. And in that time, these guys have never standardized the level of quality. Not a single time.
Maybe we should start up our own petition, guys. Okay, maybe we should start up our own petition and be like minimum of like 15-minute demo for every single game. See how that goes. You know. See how that goes, because there are things that you get trials for before purchasing, you know, or like the things that you know are in the product before purchasing.
No. Now these games have to come out complete, or they have to come out truthful. Which is it going to be? Can't imagine they're going to like either one. I can't tell you guys how ecstatic I am over this. This is one of the greatest changes that I've ever seen in the games industry in many, many years. And it's something that nobody can fight. It's just good for the players. It's good for the games. It's good for developers. It's good for the industry. It's healthy overall. The only people it's not healthy for are the people that are trying to scam people. That's it.
Exactly.
Valve isn't standardizing the games industry by trying to ask these companies and these publishers to be better. No, instead, they're just making excuses impossible to sell.
Yep.
I love it. It's beautiful business.
Yeah, they don't have to say anything. They're just going to put it forth. And now the companies are cornering themselves to have to adapt. It's that simple. You have to be honest. You don't have a choice.
And while I really appreciate what Valve is doing and what they're trying to push towards right now, the real question is, what are they up to? If there's one thing that I pride myself on, is that I don't take anything at face value. So when I see Valve making moves like this, I don't look at it as some random quality of life feature. I look at the pattern around it, because Valve just keeps doing this. They keep finding these places where
my dream would be if I could sue these influencers who hype games to oblivion and disappoint me with stupid releases after I think they played more for D4 advertisement than the actual development. Yes, so correct me if I'm wrong on this one, okay? This is going to be a bit of a tangent, but correct me if I'm wrong on this one, but I'm pretty sure recently it was either Korea or China have banned influencers to advise, tip, or talk about money, flaunt money, or just present luxurious brands and how you can obtain money if they have no degree in financial background at all. If you don't have any education in financial, you are banned. And a lot of influencers got their social medias completely deleted, and there's fines and you can go to jail if you continue. Unless you are... It would be great if there was a way where you definitely have to you have to say that you're either pushing the game because you have allegiance with the company, or you are being paid, or actually disclose an ad, but also be severely honest. But you can have that because that's morally based, right? People will do what they want to do, and if they want to lie, they will lie. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. If they want to lie, they'll lie. But in a perfect world, as you say, it would be nice if there was a rule or law that would stop people from just boasting about games that they have alliance with, basically. But I'm not pointing any fingers because I wouldn't know, right? I wouldn't know nothing. I'ma just play the games and I'll tell you guys if it's good or bad.
The industry is benefiting from confusion, vague promises, or flat-out excuses, and they're building systems around those things to protect us and make those excuses a lot harder to sell. It feels like Valve is trying to rebuild trust in the games industry, at least on their platform. We almost never see the games industry trying to standardize around anything in a positive direction. Instead, it's always been about pricing or mass-producing games, subscription services, always normalizing things against us rather than for us because, well, they make a hell of a lot more money doing the opposite.
Yeah.
And we have definitely never seen these guys try to standardize around a level of quality.
This is why you should never trust influencers.
Except for once. We used to have the Nintendo seal of quality. It existed because consumer trust had completely collapsed after the video game crash in 1983. That seal had read, "This seal has your assurance that Nintendo has evaluated and approved the quality of this product." The point was pretty simple. If the game had that seal, it was supposed to function properly on Nintendo hardware. It told customers, this game works. But over time, we lost that. It changed. It went from the seal of quality to eventually becoming the official Nintendo seal because promising quality became a liability to them, which honestly feels like a pretty good summary of where the industry went. I mean, today, launching broken, unfinished, unsupported slop is basically normalized at this point. Players don't even expect most of these games to even work. Hell, we celebrate when they actually do, and that's just insane. There is almost no other industry in the world where this would be treated as normal. Imagine buying a movie and just accepting that it might not play, or a book where halfway through...
Imagine buying a car. Imagine buying a car and you're unsure if it even works, bro.
You find out that half the pages are missing, and the publisher is just like, don't worry, we'll patch them in later, but still charge you full price.
Don't worry.
What do we do?
We'll put your brakes in later, guys. Don't worry. Or in fact, if you want to upgrade, we can make sure the brakes are in there only for 25,000 more.
Doing here. That would be absurd anywhere else. And at some point, that has to stop. This industry clearly isn't going to do it for itself because that broken standard that they've been pushing is benefiting them the most. They're making more money, they're saving more money, and they're never going to be motivated to do it.
Sorry, you wanted windshield wipers. Sorry, that's an extra update.
Now, I have to give a shout out to Water CS2 for inspiring this theory, a fantastic everything Valve-related content creator, because he's been talking about how Steam is slowly but surely becoming a more console-like experience, gearing towards the release of the Steam
I can't wait
machine,
for that cube.
making Steam
It
easier
looks
to
so
navigate,
good.
more all-inclusive, and a little bit more predictable. And I think this guy's right. I think that that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. But I also think that that's only one small piece of what Valve is building towards. Because right now, we're at a time where trust is at an all-time low in the games industry. It's basically on the floor. And I think that Valve is trying to leverage trust as their brand moving forward. The Steam Machine and the Steam Deck are not just devices. These are hardware pieces in a much larger strategy that Valve is trying to use to create some type of standard around the Steam platform. I think that these guys are trying to certify the quality of games. And I think that we've already seen the early version of this with the Steam Deck Verified. Technically, you can download just about any game on Steam and go ahead and play it on the Steam Deck, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all those games are going to play or even work well. Some games just don't support the controls. Others have text that's too small. Some of them have some weird settings that need to be changed. Some will technically launch but run so poorly that no normal person would ever say that it's playable. So Valve went and they made a simple badge system. They call it the Steam Deck verification. Verified games means that that game works well out of the box. You buy it, install it, and play it. No tinkering, no guessing. You know exactly what you're getting. Playable games, that's another badge. That just means that it requires a little bit more effort. Maybe you have to change some settings or you have to maybe make your own custom controls, but it's not what they would necessarily consider a stable experience. Unsupported means Valve does not recommend that game or it just flat out does not work on the device. And then unknown means that it's still in the reviewing process. The important part is Valve is not just letting these developers slap a badge on the game and put it on the store page. No, Valve is reviewing these games themselves. They're giving these developers detailed feedback on what actually needs to be fixed, and then those developers can go and resubmit for approval. So again, Valve is now taking something that used to be messy and uncertain for the customer, and they're turning it into a standard that players can understand instantly, visibly. For customers, this is so incredibly simple. You go to the store page and
I love my Steam Deck. And I'll now be able to use it again after my hands are not so much pain anymore. And I'm super excited to whenever I need to travel or anything, like I'm so hyped I can actually use it again.
There on the game's cover, there is a badge telling you if that game works on the Steam Deck or not. Something that is just entirely unheard of and under-discussed in the games industry. You do not have to actually dig through any forums. You don't got to search Reddit threads. You don't have to watch videos. You don't have to wonder whether or not you're going to spend money on something that is going to technically launch, but they need like 15 settings changes and a blood sacrifice to be able to work properly. You know what you're getting into before you even hit buy. Now, to the best of my knowledge, that kind of visible platform-level compatibility system has never existed anywhere else in the industry. Not with this much reach, and definitely not directly attached to the same place that you're making the purchase. That matters here because, well, that badge is absolutely going to decide whether or not somebody's going to buy a game or skip it. And while most of this right now has just been limited to the Steam Deck, Valve is now building the exact same version of that same idea for the Steam Machine. They've already told developers that there is going to be a Steam Machine verified. But if their game is Steam Deck verified, well, then it's going to be pre-approved for the Steam Deck verification because the Steam Machine is more powerful hardware. But the implications of that go even further because if a game is already verified on the Steam Machine and my PC is more powerful than the Steam Machine, then I can look at that badge and I can have a pretty good idea if I'm going to have any issues running that game. That gives the Steam Machine value beyond the people who even go out and buy one. It now becomes a reference point for everybody else. I think this is where this all comes together because Valve is already standardizing a base level of quality on their own hardware and on their own platform. There is a badge right there. There is a green check mark telling me if this is going to work depending on what piece of hardware of theirs that I'm using. Go ahead and add in the FPS estimates that are based on real user data, and now suddenly Steam is starting to remove doubt from the customer's mind before anybody ever even makes a purchase. This is great for players, but this is also just utterly brilliant business. As a former salesman myself, I have to respect this because doubt is one of the biggest things that stops people from buying anything. Qualifying is the first step and the biggest step of the sales cycle. And it is a huge point of friction for a lot of people on PC. Will it run? Will it stutter? Will the recommended hardware settings lie to me? Am I going to spend the first hour of this game fixing the settings instead of actually playing it? Is it going to get worse the more that I play it? Valve is trying to answer those questions before you even ask them. This is going to build trust. It's going to protect customers. It's probably going to sell a hell of a lot more games because people are going to feel safer buying them. And I think that's the part of Valve's strategy that a lot of these companies probably aren't going to understand. Doing right by the customer is not a charity. It's good business. And Valve is now going to force the rest of the industry to do good business just as a byproduct.
I mean, why would you want to piss off the people that are buying your game? You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense.
Developers are going to know exactly what the baseline is. They're going to know that this is Valve's hardware and this is what these guys are measuring around. They're going to know that if their game runs poorly on the Steam Deck, on the Steam machine, or on Steam's FPS estimates, well, that information is going to be visible right where customers are making the decision to buy. So even if Valve never forces a single performance target, the pressure is still there. Optimize for the standard, or just let every customer see that you didn't. You know, I tend to be a guy with a hell of a lot of theories, but I never say that I'm 100% confident in them. This one, I'm 100% confident in. The reason why is because this would be so effective, so unbelievably effective, and it's such a brilliant strategy, especially given today's market conditions within the games industry, because trust is at an all-time low. So if you're selling trust, you're going to be making a hell of a lot of money. Now, say whatever you will about Steam. These guys very rarely make the wrong decision when it comes to stuff like this, and if this is the direction that they're going in, it's going to flip the games industry on its head.
I will say, though, I think once their console comes out, once the Cube comes out, I very much believe that the PlayStation and the Xbox consoles, and quite possibly the Switch. Well, the Switch would have been affected by Steam Deck anyway, but it's going to lose a lot of players, especially with the prices that it's heading towards as a console, and the amount of control they're trying to have over the players. Yeah, I think Steam is heading in a way where they're going to be the one and only provider for whether that's console, games, marketplace, the whole ecosystem, right? Like, I think that's where they're heading, and within the next few years, that's exactly what's going to happen, because there's going to be a lot of people switching from Xbox, from PS, to go on to Steam, because you can have so many more games on it, and continuous support, and just so much positive stuff compared to what you can do now.
Instantly. A badge on every single game saying whether or not it actually works on a piece of hardware outside of just a handheld, being on something that is also effectively not only a console but also a PC. That's a big change, guys. That's going to be
ultimate tight.
I want you guys to keep in mind to add more confidence to this. Ever since they announced the Steam machine, they have always been trying to temper people's expectations. It's never been about this being the most powerful piece of gaming hardware. It's not about it being next gen or breakthrough or anything like that. It's about it being well made, well maintained, and reliable. And now you're going to add on top of that you're going to have access to a storefront that has full transparency that tells you whether or not games do or do not work for that piece of hardware. That's a pretty good position to be able to put yourself in. You're creating a lot of market separation from you and the rest of your competition, because you say whether or not your games work or not. You have a badge proving it. Nobody else does. You can't find that anywhere else. That's how you drive people to buy something. That's something I can't find anywhere else. I want that thing. Now, the funny thing is, you don't even have to want the Steam machine. You don't even have to like the Steam machine. You would want the Steam machine to be a thing. You want it to exist because, well, just by it existing, it's creating a baseline level of quality for players on PC. You can instantly look and go, hey, you know what? This game doesn't work on the Steam machine. It's probably not going to work on my PC. I'll pass on it. If I'm using a 4080, 4090, or a 50 series card, but it's not working on a Steam machine, it's definitely not going to be working for me, right? That's how that ends up working. So it's such a really interesting development to see. It's not something that I expected, I'll tell you that for sure. But these publishers are going to have a real big problem on their hands. They're not going to like this. This is a level of transparency that these guys are not going to be comfortable with, because they have been selling broken games for years. They have been profiting off of broken games for years. And these guys cannot afford to not have their games on Steam. So They're just
Exactly.
not going to be able to avoid any of this. And
As I said,
essentially,
it just corners them to
they're
actually
gonna have to be completely
give you a good
transparent
product.
with whether or not their game works or whether it doesn't, whether it was actually optimized or it wasn't. The age of quality is on the horizon, my friends. Great. I'm so excited for this. I can't wait to see this come out. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure that you guys comment down below.
buddy.
Let me know what you guys think about all of this. Do you guys think that I'm looking in the right direction? Are you excited for these new changes coming to Steam? Especially the
Hell yeah,
Steam
we
Machine
are.
Verified. It's just going to be...
I'm so excited for the
many of
Steam
these
Machine, bro.
companies. It's going to be so...
Just link you the video there if you guys want to give it a like, thumbs up, comment.
Anyway, follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on anywhere else I am. I don't know. Follow me on the streets. Don't do that, actually. Merch down below. Make sure you guys check it out.
Don't
I'm
follow
putting more
anyone
stuff in
on
there
the
pretty
streets.
soon. Stay cool. Stay righteous.
Brilliant. That is great news. Another W by Steam, honestly. I'm wondering how much Steam Machine will cost, how Crimson Desert will run on Steam Machine. So they did mention previously that unfortunately with the prices of graphics cards and the prices of RAM that's gone up, the price of the Steam Machine would be higher. I don't know what that means. I didn't see estimates, and at the moment, even if I did see an estimate, I don't think I'd believe it. I definitely wouldn't believe it because there have been so many different changes, and especially with Nvidia, how much money they decided to put into AI, and now there's companies coming back saying that they are literally losing money on AI. So I think this year, including possibly next couple of years, I don't know when the Steam Machine is supposed to come out, but there is going to be a shift in how they use AI or how much they use AI because it's costing them a lot of money. So even if I seen an estimate, like even if it said like 2K, I don't know if I'd believe it because there's going to be huge shifts, but I would trust that Steam would not trying to rob people, basically, genuinely. Like and this is the common thing at the moment. I think everyone who's used Steam before just trusts Steam because they've had so many different W's and they're so transparent and they're so good at what they do that I genuinely believe that they wouldn't like come out with products just to scam people, basically, right? But like I think it'll most likely be very, very worth it. The fact that you can almost buy every single game on Steam, and then you're going to have this box that you can just play these games on, on your TV. Like, for example, for me, very specifically, because I don't have a console, like, ongoing console that I would use instead, but I have VR games on my Steam. And I don't want to have to re-buy it. I don't want to have to bring my computer downstairs where, like, in my sitting room, I have a lot of room. Like, that's not a thing. But if I had the Cube and I could actually run the VR on the VR-specific headset and everything, I can just play that game downstairs and I don't have to move my computer. So, like, there's a lot of positive things for everyone who's looking to even buy it, right? But for me, it would be. And that's one of those things that I'd like to do with it. I believe it when I see it. At this day and age, they probably include an AI which downgrades games with optimization. We'll see how the AI games work, because generally there's been talks about how it's a lot cheaper to hire people to do things than it is to use AI. So we'll see how that goes, and we'll see if that's true. But Happy, why are you so interested about Steam Machine having such a strong PC? Your current PC stays a lot stronger than Steam Machine. Yes, but I have, as I said, I don't have a console that I can play. So I'm the type of person that, like, I've already bought the game. I will not re-buy the game just so I can play it on a console. But what Steam Machine will provide you with is the same ecosystem I have on my computer is what I'm going to have on the Steam Machine. So if there's a game that I want to play on my TV instead of on my computer, like my VR games, I'll be able to do this downstairs and I don't have to bring my whole computer down, right? So, like, there's going to be these type of situations where having the console will be better. And if I was to ever buy a console, I don't think I'd buy it like like the new console, I mean, right? I don't think I'd buy a PS or an Xbox. Like, I don't like Switch. I like Steam Deck. I like having everything in one place. That's how my brain works, right? Don't forget, it's the same company who sells gambling to kids via Go, for example. Which same company? Who are you talking about? Anyway, that was a good video. I think it's just another Steam W. All right. It's about 10 to 10 actually, so we might watch the I Discovered Why Everybody Hates Warrior tomorrow instead. CS is Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike, I think Valorant, I think Marvel Rivals, I don't know if they have it implemented, but basically what they have is this mysterious boxes. League of Legends has this as well, and it really does piss me off because these games are intended for kids, and what they do is basically they get you to buy something that you don't know what's in there, and when you open it, you could get absolutely nothing or you could get something really cool. But what's dangerous about Counter-Strike Go is with these crates, you can also resell the things that you get. Okay? And I don't know if this is still implemented inside of the game because I didn't play the game recently, but years ago, if you found something really cool, you could resell that skin through Steam. So it was like a whole thing that I think any mystery box and stuff like that is technically gambling. I do believe that. I do agree with that. If you don't know what you're getting in it, it's technically gambling. And because kids are playing these games, yes, loot boxes, exactly, then it's very dangerous. And I think it should be the game that fixes this, not the provider. I don't think Steam is responsible for this. Would it be nice? Sure, but I'm pretty sure there's some type of walls and fences they have to jump over because that's not their product. There's nothing, they're not responsible for that product. There's probably some legal things as well. So it needs to be the companies, the game developers that develop the game to take this stuff out. But that's never going to happen. Why? Because one, they make money. Two, they create addiction to their game. And personally, I don't purchase loot boxes or anything like that. I don't really care about skins that much. When I get a pre-order and you get a skin with it in your game, that's cool, right? But I think loot boxes in general should be deleted out of every single game, especially the games that are available to kids. Especially those games. But I don't know. I think we first need to nail down stop killing games, get some future for our games, and then we can focus on mandatory demos and loot boxes, guys. I think that's the plan, right? Right, I'm going to leave this next video for another day because it's getting late and I'm also quite tired now. Yeah, loot boxes and microtransactions. Yep, that's it. Isn't Steam a product of Valve, which is basically a gambling company at this point? I'm not sure. Yeah, Steam is Valve, but I think I can't say for certain on other things, right? I don't have the facts for that. But I have seen it firsthand. I think, personally, yeah, microtransactions are not great, right? But I don't particularly care about them because it's not a mandatory thing. It's not as predatory as loot boxes would be. Because with loot boxes, there's a sense of, oh my god, what am I going to get? The same way that y'all might hate me for this, right? But I think Pokemon cards are a huge, huge predatory style of collecting, I guess you could say. And they literally thrive on kids being addicted to the fact that they don't know what they're going to get in a pack. And every trading card company does this, and they know they do it, and they know how to get kids addicted to this stuff, and they get adults addicted to it as well. And that's why a lot of people are continuously buying Pokemon cards, because one day you might get that one card that's gonna pay for your house, right? But until then, you just gotta just keep buying the packs and keep looking for it. There's a huge thing about that. Anyways, y'all might hate me. I love Pokemon, don't get me wrong. I love Pokemon and I enjoy Pokemon cards and stuff, but I'm also an adult that knows when and how much she should be spending on these things. Kids are not the same, right? They are, but I blame the companies. They should reprint crap out of the old Pokemon cards to screw the investors over. I'd be the happiest person alive. I think they need to tune down the pricings a little bit, especially for kids. Like, some of the boxes are insanely expensive, and kids just can't even play with the cards anymore, because it's all about collecting. And yes, if you devalue the cards, adults are not going to want to keep collecting them and whatnot. But if there's a separate marketplace for things. Like, if you go to a convention, Pokemon convention, and you can trade cards, you can buy cards, I understand that. But it's the continuous fishing for more customers to keep buying the packs and the boxes and things like that, right? That's where it's like, okay, yous are fishing for kids to get addicted to this. It's unfortunate, but sadly that's just the reality of the world, isn't it? It's all about the money, and it's all about the kids. Anyways, thanks very much for hanging out with me today, guys. Even though I'm still sick, and I'm still going to be sick probably tomorrow. But tomorrow we're playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. I have caught up on level 30 for my Barbarian, because I was sick and I have nothing better to do. But what I did, I made a boo-boo, and I will talk about that boo-boo tomorrow. But I kind of fixed the boo-boo. Okay? I fixed it. So yeah, thanks very much for hanging out with me today. And I shall see you guys tomorrow for Diablo 2 stream for the Barbie time. It was a pleasure as always. I hope it was some sort of good content. I hope it was good. Right. Good night. Peace.